Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
What's up, everybody?
What up, what up, what up?
How we doing? How we doing? Welcome to the live stream here at Palm Beach Kennel Club. I'm your host, Drew.
Brandon.
We got Brandon in the house. Today is second day. Today is multi-flight this day. Second day of the multi-flight, which started yesterday. We're doing Flight B, which is obviously our $300 buy-in, monthly 100K guarantee. Tonight's flight already has 127 players. Actually, I think that's it. Registration should be closed by now. But other than that, we're going to be here all night seeing the action.
Yep, we'll be bringing back 13 players. We had 10 players returning from our Flight 1A. We had 97 for our first flight, and each one, I believe, brought in over 25K into the prize pool. So we're going to get you guys.
Prize pool from yesterday,
right
24,250, and that had what? How many players? 97 players.
97.
So today we got more than 25K. So we're already, what is that,
Well,
halfway
we're
there?
at a little over 31,000.
Halfway there with another flight tonight and 2 more flights tomorrow. So, well, as usual, we're gonna blow that
On
guarantee.
pace to crush.
We're gonna blow that guarantee out the water. Let's go to the action as we talk about what's going on downstairs.
All right, a table full of
We have
lively Kennel Club regulars.
This is a fun looking
Going
table.
5 ways right to a flop. We got Mike in seat 5, Brian in seat 6. Two of the faces I recognize right away.
Don't forget, downstairs we got our promotions going on every weekend. We got our progressive promotions. Right now we have a $2,000 Heart Royal Flush. All the Royals right now are worth $1,000, $1,500, another $1,000, and a $2,000. A couple $1,200 straight flushes. High hands all week. High hands all month. Don't forget, you get a high hand anytime this month. You will be entered into the drawing. Last Saturday of the month, Saturday,
August 30th.
August 30th
will be our raffle, and the day before that is our $10 poker party.
Poker party.
Friday night at 6:15, August 29th. For those of you that are new to poker, you have friends that have not played very much, you get them in here and
$10.
give them a taste of the action.
I think it's $10 with a rebuy, $10 buy and $10 add-on.
Yep.
Oh, we got it all in a call here. We got 3 pair. No, 8s are good. Kelly doubles with 8s.
Kelly's going to start off the stream on a positive note. So 63 players are currently left in this flight, 127 to start the day. So that means we will be taking 13 players from this flight. I believe the chip leader from Flight 1A had 880,000. And the shortest stack that
Our
bagged
top 3 was, yes, like you said, Marcel. I lost it. I had it here a second ago.
Yeah, it was Marcel.
Marcel
McGray, I believe.
Marcel McGray has, with a monster stack of 882K. That's just after one flight. We could very well see another stack like that, similar to that tonight. But Michael Casellas, one of our regular tournament players, he's second in chips going into day 2 so far with 519K. And Skip McDonough, another one that's very regular of ours. He's got 473,000. Everybody else has respectable stack. Even the smallest stack is 147K. So I don't see anybody super short yet.
So right now blinds are 1,000, 1,500 with a 1,500 big blind ante, and at this point it looks like this is a pretty action-packed table between.
This is a fun crowd.
Yeah, this is a good group between
Tony, Mike,
Brian
Vasquez.
Who's gonna?
This is gonna be fun, obviously.
Yeah, Brian
Speaking of
right
fun.
to Mike's left is going to be an interesting dynamic. So we got Brian's going to go ahead and raise on the button with ace-4 of spades.
Very Brian-like.
Punishing the limpers.
And bought the button for 4K.
Joe is going to limp call. And it looks like Kelly's going to tag along as well. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Okay, everybody with a little bit of a piece. Brian with bottom pair. Kelly's going to have second pair. And Joe's going to have 2 overs and a gut shot.
Kelly leads out for 4K. See where he's at with the second pair top kick. Brian hit a piece, so he's not ready to fold yet.
He will float on the button, and Joe is going to come along as well to try to get lucky.
Joe's got 2 overs and a goodie. Not much, but it's floatable. Let's see what happens here. He's going to peel and gets there.
well,
Look at that.
see?
Gets there. Joe gets there.
If someone could write a book on how to hit a gut shot, you'd make a lot of money.
Check, float.
So we'll see if he decides to play and flow here or not. On a pretty wet board.
I think it's too obvious if you lead out here, but I feel like he's probably going to lead because he doesn't want it to go check, check, or maybe doesn't know it's on him. Yeah, he's just going to jam
He's just going to rip it in. He is relatively short. The pot's already
yeah,
a decent
it makes
size.
sense.
It's unfortunate that his hand is kind of face up, but
he went all in with the pot size bet, but I think for protection values, it's not a bad play.
I think what you said is pretty spot on. It's like that turn is going to get checked around so often that you don't want to give them a free river.
Correct.
And that's the hard part about playing out of position. It's like they're going to kind of know what you have, but
you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Yeah, and you don't get to control any of the betting action. So
I mean, I like that bet if you're mixing, if you're balancing in like some flush draws,
right,
some pairing of flush draws
for sure.
with that one. But then again, it's hard to jam into 2 people without the straight.
Yeah.
It does look pretty strong. I wonder if Tony is Tony. No, he's People's champ, but we can't fit it, so they just put People's.
So
actually, Tony's got a stack. Really, at 260K, and the blinds are. Bro, he's got almost 200 bigs. You were gonna say, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say. So our top 100 players for August will end up qualifying for our promotion. The top 5 will all be getting paid in cash. The top 5 points leaders, first through 40th place, will get a $300 ticket into our September Monster Multi-flight. And then 41st through 100th place will get a free entry into our September satellite. Those satellites will all take place September 1st through the 4th. So be sure to put that volume in. Now, to get to a pretty big hand here, Kelly opens up Ace King of clubs.
Brian's got Ace
3K,
King.
and Brian's got Ace King of diamonds right behind.
Ace King of diamonds, 20 bigs plus somebody already opened. This is a super easy all in. Wait, Kelly just smucked? Wow. All right.
Thomas says I got a $100 bounty for anybody that knocks Mike out of the tournament. Okay. I think there's a lot of people that have a bounty on Mike. So
I think there's some people who would bounty him for free.
Yeah, who just for out of the sheer pleasure of Mike leaving.
Mike is he's just a fun character. He likes to,
but you know what?
He's not disrespectful, but he loves to needle.
Not at all. No.
He's great with the poker banter. He's definitely a fun one.
Right. The thing about Mike is that he will give it to you, but he is also willing to take it, and he expects it back.
Yes.
So,
100%.
Don't be that guy that, talks all the trash and then gets super tilted when someone does it back to you. It's like you asked for it. You know what you signed up for.
I mean, I've seen that personality that you're talking about. I've seen that personality a lot. I'm happy to see that. It's very rare in the Kennel Club. We have a lot of playful banter on like every table that I go to. It's very fun to deal with this place, man. A lot of fun poker banter.
Oh, absolutely. Another reason why I just prefer live poker over online.
Oh, yeah.
Every player is so different. Like, imagine being C4 with Mike in C5 and then Brian in C6. Like,
I would hate that spot, I'll be honest.
It's like I volunteer to be the next big blind at a short table.
That's actually the worst spot at the table.
All right, looks like we're going to go multi-way again to another flop.
This is a fun one. We can't see anybody's hands, so we're going to start guessing. 2 aces on the flop. It's less likely anybody has one.
It's going to check around to a turn. Any ace would probably check the
board. Oh, it's 3 ways. I see under the gun.
Checks through again. Nobody probably has an ace at this point.
Maybe that's the ace?
Unless she flopped
snap fold, snap fold.
And we will not know. But she takes it down. So whenever you end one of the initial flights with a very healthy chip stack, what are your thoughts going into day 2, knowing that you're going to be, probably a top 10 or 15 stack?
To be honest, the old me would, try to think about. I think the new me is kind of like you don't know what you're going to get into until you sit at the table. Maybe you have an idea if you know the seating arrangement. You can see if you have a chips. I want all the big stacks on my right and all the small stacks on my left. I want all the weak players on my left and all the strong players on my right. But you never know until you get down there. But if I have a nice healthy stack going to day 2, I feel confident. I feel great going into day 2.
For sure.
But anything can happen on day 2, whether you're short. Definitely helps to be chip stack. Brian picking an ace, a6 suited. Dina knows. It says she's all in, or has 2K.
I don't think the graphics are correct.
A little wrong, a little incorrect, but she's.
Brian has a hammer lock on the hand at this point.
She almost banked it.
And I believe he slow played the turn and checked with the flush coming in.
Yep.
And he
check turn. She's gonna lead. It looks like she might lead.
I think she checked. Brian's gonna decide to try to milk some value out of here.
Easy value from Brian.
Would really only have to worry about ace 10 or ace jack at this point because he certainly would have heard from.
I think king queen would play similarly.
And she is going to call with a pair, hoping that Brian was bluffing. She's going to get the bad news. Brian checking the turn out of caution is going to end up getting him paid on the river.
Salvatore.
Salvatore, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
What up?
That was brutal. Yeah, it's early, so hopefully we'll have a lot more brutal hands to witness.
There will be carnage at this table. I can feel it.
Yeah.
And then, listen, look out for C3. C3 is a wild card. I've seen this man play a number of nightlies. He is not afraid to mix it up. Is not intimidated by big pots.
I wonder if B. Luke is the Bluke that comes into our Robert C. What's up, brother? What's up, chatters? Viewers and chatters, don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe. We appreciate and love you all for joining us today. We're going to be here all night. As we've mentioned, this is the multi-flight, 100K guarantee, $300 buy-in, going on all weekend. I do believe in the first 2 flights we have half the guarantee. I'm going to go ahead and say it's as usual. It usually goes up to like 150. You can quote me.
That's pretty standard. Yeah, around averaging 30K into the prize pool per flight, roughly. I think Thursday will end up being usually our smallest, and then Saturday we make up for it.
True. Yeah, Saturday's going to be big, no matter how you look at it. Ryan versus Kelly. Sick flop for Kelly. Good lord.
So she flops. Oh, yeah. So
Kelly is C3.
Straight draw to. Oh, hello.
It's an androgynous. It's an androgynous name.
We are heads up.
No bink.
Kelly with a massive draw.
Right.
And he is going to go with it. This is what I was talking about.
I like this bet.
Tons of equity, just praying Ryan doesn't have a jack. He faded the snap call, which is always good.
Always good to fade the snap. I love that.
So Kelly limped his hand in the big blind and then ended up calling Ryan's raise.
I think it went Kelly limp. It says Ryan 3-bet, but I think he just
Ryan,
wow.
Did Ryan call?
Ryan calls off here with the best hand.
The best hand at the moment.
But he's a 2-to-1 favorite.
He's going to just want a brick.
Sorry, 3-to-1 favorite. Bink City? Wow.
Ace King
queen
gets there. Ace
King.
Ace Broadway is going to hold.
Yep, good call.
Yep, he is going to hold.
Queen ended up being gets there. Ace King gets there.
Queen ended up being a dead out for Kelly. Ryan making a really good call. Not an easy call at all with no pair. But plenty of draws available, and
I wonder if he just knew or if he just like screw it.
I mean, I have a feeling he's played with Kelly a reasonable amount today, and these are some of the things that you'll see. Like, he's definitely not afraid to bluff. He'll get the showdown with a lot of weak hands at times, so I think that's just more of an exploitative call by him.
As we said, those aren't even the characters I expected to be, you know, after the blood.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that was a fun one.
All right, we got Mike, new dealer in the box. What up, chat? Thank you guys for being here. Just so you all know, there is a $100 bounty for anyone that knocks Mike out. So that is seat 5. So
Thomas James, we're going to come looking for you for that $100.
We're going to be adding that $100 to the prize pool, okay?
$100 bounty, those are wild.
We have, I believe, Emily and Joey on the floor.
Correct.
Running our tournament today.
Correct. Two of the best.
Shout out to all of our dealers that came in a little bit early to help out. Saw Mark. I heard Craig upstairs.
I wonder if that's Luke. B. Luke. You know, there's a Luke in the chat. I wonder if it's him. You never seen that name in the chat?
I have.
Yeah.
I have.
I wonder if it is him.
There's a couple mystery people in here. I almost don't want to know. I want to figure it out myself.
Keep the internet anonymity.
Yeah, it's,
yeah. Dina opened here, late position, king 7 suited. I like Ryan, queen 10 suited. I don't like it when you're up against king 7 of clubs.
Yeah.
Mike just jumping in with any two sheets of paper.
Mike doesn't care.
No, of course not.
Okay,
Give it to him.
okay,
Give
Mike.
it to him.
What are we doing?
Give it to him.
Don't reinforce this terrible behavior.
9 on the turn. Looks like a safe flop for Ryan
This
to
is
bet his
gross.
10s.
And
Yeah.
Ryan ended up checking the flop too, and now he's going to go ahead and lead out. You know, understandably so for 6,000.
Don't get excited. There you go, Mike flats.
Interesting, Mike
I
just
feel like
calling here. So yeah, pretty
I've
dry
seen
board.
Mike raise in spots like this, but it's like super. Wait for it.
Relative blank on the river. Jack 9 does get there, but don't think Mike's worried about that. Ryan is going to bet again. And we'll
Probably
see
gonna.
what
There you, I
size
was gonna
Mike
say. I
decides to
say
go
he's
with.
probably gonna snap call, but I feel like he could raise, and he definitely did raise. Very sneaky, very trappy 9 deuce.
Now Ryan is
He's not
thinking,
gonna-
what hand would he play like this? Like I said, Jack 9 gets there. A random 10 probably doesn't make this race, so it's either basically a deuce or nothing, and he is going to get the bad news. Then Mike got a big blind special.
Mikey.
Smooth calls the turn, ends up getting paid on the river. All right, so the price of that bounty might need to go up a little bit because I think he heard us. Brian's saying, for the first time in my life, I actually thought that you had it. That time.
For the first time.
He's definitely capable of doing that with air.
Oh, yeah. Charlie with king queen off and 20 bigs. Just gonna muck it. He's not feeling it. Brian says you're gonna let me walk, right?
And this is the situation I was waiting for.
Yeah.
The Mike and Brian blind on blind.
Round 1 of the Mike and Brian show.
And I like to just limp from Mike there too, knowing that Brian's more than capable of.
I like the limp
Putting
with
his
ace
foot
deuce
on
and
the
then lead
gas.
when you hit an ace. Yeah. Casually chatting and betting with an ace.
Brian with bottom pair, no spade.
Brian's got a piece and he's got position.
He's
Yeah.
going to evaluate some turns.
that's very
maybe
Brian-like.
Planning to turn his hand into a bluff. Maybe could be putting Mike on a naked spade. I like the check from Mike too. Hard to get 3 streets of value from a worse hand than Mike's on
Brian
this
said
board.
king is good.
And certainly Brian is one of those players where you want to give them a little bit of rope when you can with some of your stronger hands. But he does wisely check back. And now, now it looks like Mike missed his flush. And Brian's like, do I call you with third pair?
On the turn, Brian said king is good. Right, it could be a misflush, of course, but he did say king is good. It looks a lot
Yeah.
like Mike's betting a king, yeah.
Oh, now it.
I
No, I
he just
definitely
talked,
think Mike
I
has
think he
it.
just talked him out of
Yeah,
calling.
that's what I said. Yeah.
Brian
Yeah.
picked up chips and then he stopped. Yeah,
That's
no,
wow. He calls
got him.
anyway.
Mikey got him.
Yep.
Almost talked him out of it, calling the extra 10K there in the river.
I'll be honest, that would have gotten me to fold
If
if Mike said that to me.
Like
I'm
now,
like, wow, he's super comfortable.
now he's talking too much.
All right, so Mike versus Brian, round 1. Mike is up 1-0. Is that People's Champ C1?
Tony, People's Champ.
Tony,
Yep.
People's Champ C1, a regular in the PLO streets.
No, he doesn't play PLO.
He doesn't?
No.
Okay,
He grinds a
just
lot of
grinds
2-5 in
2-5?
tournaments, yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen him play PLO. He might, but I haven't never seen him
I
downstairs
thought,
play
man, I could have
PLO.
swore
No.
I thought he played PLO.
That's racist. Just kidding.
This
Just
guy.
kidding, bro. Just kidding. There's another bald guy.
Okay, so
of
I'm
that
not crazy.
skin tone who plays PLO. So
So we got an all-in, I believe, from Kelly to shove, and then
Kelly's super short.
oh, B. Luke. Okay, yeah, you might be onto something here.
That looks like that, right? You
Yeah,
you recognize?
yeah.
Yeah. I think that might be him. We've seen him in the chat. All in a call here. 9 takes the lead. Oh no, king 9. Wow. He
Yeah,
needs a
they're
5.
both sharing pair.
Could be a 6.
B. Luke picks up
Wow.
a straight draw, not going to go through, and Kelly is going to survive a much-needed double up.
I think B. Luke just called. It was like a 9 or 10K. It wasn't
Yeah.
even that big. So, and he's got 160 behind. Thank you for calling, he said. The needle, bro. You didn't have to needle him like that.
Yeah, he said, "Thank you for the action."
Yeah, he sure did.
That's me whenever I play blackjack. Normally, if I ever do play, I'll do like just 1 or 2 big hands, and if I win, I just instantly leave. And they always say, "Thank you for the action, sir." And I'm like, you know what? A light bulb went off in my head. I'm like, wow. Like they are glad, even though I won, they are glad that I took that chance. So like, please come back, please come back and do it again. That's what you should say when you get rivered by a player.
Of
You're all in.
course, of course.
Thank you for the action, sir.
Too much ego for people to admit that.
For sure, for sure. You should say thank you for calling me with worse.
Exactly.
Be sure to come again. All right, so we got Kelly limping in middle position with 8-3 of clubs. B. Luke is going to squeeze from the small blind and take it down. I believe. Yep.
Yep.
On the button, you're going to take it down.
He has to have something to whine about at every single moment. Whatever's going on, just leave it like that. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was amazing.
What's happening? I spaced out. I blacked out. I came back. What's happening?
Enough. Mike's ranting again. All right, heads up to a board. Brian in position. Relative blank on the turn, and Brian's going to fire again.
Joe
and take
likes
it down.
the gut shots, huh?
He did. He stole it with the best hand.
I was just going to say that. He actually
Stole it
did
with
have the
the
best
best
hand.
hand.
He actually was bluffing.
We will be bringing back 13 players to Flight 2, which begins Sunday at 12:15. 10% from each flight.
Everybody who makes day 2 will be in the money.
You will, yeah. You bag. You're automatically in the money.
You bag, you cash. Dina with pocket queens. I hear a wild Betty approaching.
We have Betty in the wild. Who's that Pokemon?
3 ways at the flop. Dina is out of position, but she has the best hand.
King high board.
Oh, Joe
She's
is
second. Yeah, second
yeah.
worst position. Mike is checked around to him,
and he's
and
stabbing.
he's gonna make a stab with 9 high. Really no equity. And now Dina.
Wow, she snapped.
She just lets it go. Yeah, knowing that's
Like how she calls Brian down with 8s. Folds queens to Mike.
yeah, she's getting a little bit short. But, you know, I think most turns Mike would have checked, but hard to know that. Uh-oh. They said Mikey's handing out double ups. We'll see. Kelly, our short stack, under the gun with about 16 big blinds, going to let it go. Now Brian's going to wake up with Jackson middle position. Once in a while, the Maniac does have it. Dina's going to snap shove with pocket 8s from the big, and Brian's going to make the pretty easy call.
Dina's in trouble.
That's bad etiquette, Brian.
Yep. Wow,
Oh,
Jack.
She says, sorry, no,
8.
but there's an 8 right there, though.
It was an 8 in the window.
Set over set on the flop.
Yikes.
Would have gotten in on any, yeah, would have gotten in anyways. And Dina, I believe.
If she's not eliminated,
She's
it's very
not,
close.
yeah.
Oh, she has some chips left over, but
Yeah, Brian was relatively short. But a pretty big blow to her stack, and now she's going to have around 6 big blinds left. Yeah, Dina's now the small blind. Kelly will be the big blind with 54 players left. Another big hand right off the bat. Ryan's going to wake up with kings under the gun. Is going to just limp, I believe. He does. He does just call. Laying the trap, and Mike's just going to limp behind with king-queen off. We'll see if anyone else wakes up with a hand.
B. Luke's got ace
Luke
jack
does
suited.
have ace-jack suited. I expect him to raise over multiple limpers.
There's a couple limpers.
I'd be shocked if he just
This
called.
looks raisable, yeah.
And a healthy enough stack, too. He is going to make it 11K, understandably so.
Go.
The whole time Ryan's just saying, somebody please raise, somebody please raise, somebody please raise. Now the question is, what sizing does he go to, having an 80K stack?
30-ish, 35-ish.
Luke is going to come along for the ride, not totally buying the story yet. Ryan with about 50K back going to a flop and a jack high board for Luke. That's bad news for him. Don't see how he could ever fold. Yes, he snaps it off. He's going to get the bad news. Ryan does in fact have it. Going to have kings up versus top for Luke, and he's going to need some help. Backdoor clubs and ace or a jack, and that is kings are going to hold.
Big double for Ryan.
Well played for Ryan.
He profits
perfect board for him.
86K, which means B. Luke probably got hit for about half of his stack, maybe a little bit less, but it's a chunky.
Basically exchanging chip stacks somewhat, or they'll be close to even now. So right off the bat, our VPIP, Kelly, is our most active player. Almost half the time willing to put chips voluntarily into the pot. Brian right next to him as well. That's about accurate. Cash game, I'm sure nothing would change between those two. Brian would probably play more hands.
He's pretty active. Yep.
Yeah.
B. Luke with ace deuce off. Small raise. I think the blinds went up to 1-2. We're at 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 ante. Dina with jack nine suited on the button. She's getting short. Yeah, she's just gonna jam here.
Yeah, Dina is gonna go with it on the button.
Go for the gusto.
Hoping she's live. Enough equity there. No, I mean she's almost always getting called. Decent flop for both. Ace maintains the lead, and that will be it for Dina. Eliminated in 54th place. B Luke is a bit of a rebate.
Got a 20K rebate on that last big hit.
Brian talking about Kevin Hart. Was in the latest Jumanji movie with The Rock. We actually had Kevin Hart here in a private cash game a few years back. Dealers loved him, said he was a really nice guy. Very generous. Kevin Hart definitely not a stranger to the high stakes poker action. We've got an interesting hand here. So B-Luke limps with ace-3. Joe tries to isolate with 7-5 of diamonds. Kelly ends up reshoving the button, and then Ryan reshoves from the small blind to isolate over the other shorter stacks. And Kelly is going to need to win a flip here. Clean
Kelly
board.
looking good for the double up. Oh, I
and the
spoke too
jack.
soon.
Announcer Jinx, buddy, you came right in just to
And I
knock
should know
Kelly
better.
out, brother.
And I should know better.
All right, Kelly will be eliminated, sir. We
Yeah.
enjoyed your time at the future table.
To be fair, Ryan just finished the job. It was that big double up, Ryan versus Kelly.
Yep, knocked the last
Stacked
leg out.
off. Yep, the rest of his chips. As Matt would say, finish him.
Finish him.
2 seats open here on the featured table.
You Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
I grew up Mortal Kombat. I grew up a Street Fighter player. Went through a Mortal Kombat Street Fighter phase, you know, like shifting back and forth, back and forth. And then I think ultimately I kind of faded away from Mortal Kombat and stayed Street Fighter. Like, what was it? Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5.
All right, now what about Smash Bros?
I loved. My favorite one was the first one on N64.
Me too.
To be fair, I
Me too.
played a lot of that, and I played a fair amount of the other ones. But like, the one that I know putting for sure, like 4 friends in the living room on a
Dude, so far ahead
on
of his
a, on
time.
a school.
So far
Yeah,
ahead of his
yeah,
time.
dude. Oh my god,
Unreal, man. We
so
were
much
spoiled.
fun. Ooh, B Luke with aces. Joe with 4s, and Joe's getting short.
B-Luke is going to go ahead and stab on this flop. I wouldn't mind a check on this board once in a while just to control the pot. But he is going to just bet and take it down.
Show the aces. Tony has been real quiet. Like, I think that chip stack is collecting dust there in seat 1.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's scouting out the PLO games.
Bro,
From my theory.
I mean, he's got plenty of chips to just coast at this point. I think that's what he's doing. I would be happy with 250 going into day 2.
Yeah, I believe our shortest stack to bag for our first flight was 140K.
147, yeah, 140, almost
So
150.
That's typically rule of thumb. You usually have to at least triple the starting stack to bag. I think that's like worst case scenario.
I feel like for me, it's like I think 30 bigs or more is healthy, no matter where you're at.
Right.
Anything above 30 bigs is pretty good. If you got 20 or less, you're you kind of got to make some moves in the early stages. If you got 30 bigs or more, you got some more time to just kind of sit back and let the game flow.
So Mike is just going to limp the button with Queen 9 into the blinds. And I believe, no one's going to raise, so we're going to go 3 ways to a flop here.
Bless you, I think. I'm not sure if that was. Yep, bless you. Very quiet sneeze here from Brandon. Silent sneezer.
Don't want to burst your guys' eardrums.
Oh, I appreciate for sure. I've done that to Oak a couple times. And ever since then, I take off my headset.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of the world, people of all ages, thank you for joining us today here at our August. Is it August? We're in August.
It
We're in our August.
It is kind of insane that it's August already.
It's already.
bro.
I know, dude. Time is
Bro,
time is
how?
flying, but also dragging at the same time. How do you describe that? I feel like this year, well, for me personally, a lot has happened this year, so maybe that's why it feels like it's such a long year. But at the same time, I'm like, wait,
no, it's
already
going
in August?
faster. I think
Yeah.
that's my tinfoil hat theory. Operation Warp Speed is actually them just speeding up the clock.
I believe it. Ooh, Tony has a hand that he has to play. I mean, he can't just.
I mean, think about it, bro. I swear it was like.
Felt like March,
it
like
was,
last month.
Yeah, dude. Like it was New Year's, like last week.
Oh.
All right, so interesting here. So Mike is going to limp again. Or no, People's Champ raises under the gun +1.
Yeah,
and
Tony
Mike's
has
just
to
gonna
raise.
Call.
He's got ace
for
queen, so I said he's got to play this one. Now, B Luke on the big blind with ace king.
He's going to put in the 3-bet, and I like the 3-bet from him.
That's yeah.
Out of position,
Very
small chance you
three-bettable.
can take it down. You don't want to go like 4 ways out of position with that hand, so interesting here that so People's Champ is just going to call, and then
Tony
Mike's
just
getting a good
snap-flatted.
price.
I was going to say, I get into this situation a lot, actually. I raise,
Oh, man.
I raise with ace-queen, I get 3-bet, and it's always like ace-king or kings. Like, it's been happening to me so much. I feel like just ace-queen doesn't do well against
This is a bit of a
lot
cooler,
of 3
cooler
bets.
magnet.
This is a sick one, yep.
Going to be really difficult.
Tony flatting.
And I like
He's in
the
position.
just
Yeah,
call.
Same. Just don't put a king.
Because he's really, with the 3-bet before the flop, he's really only repping ace, king, or pocket aces. I guess, or queens, but you
Big
have
bet
him
from Luke. From B. Luke.
in this spot.
He bets 25 with 70 behind.
And
I don't
from
know. I don't know how I
Tony's
feel.
perspective, you're either way ahead or way behind.
No,
on
you're
this board.
obviously. I feel like
So
I'm going to be way ahead here a lot.
You
You're only really behind against aces and queens, which obviously is possible. It's
Well,
just
you
that you're
never-
blocking both of them. It just makes it less possible. It feels a lot like ace king here.
So so assuming you're putting your opponent on either ace, king, or a bluff, I don't want to get him off of either of those hands.
Yeah, yeah. I like. I
And
would-
on,
I
on
think
a
flatting one more
pretty,
time.
pretty dry board too.
Flatting one more time.
And try to just get the rest. And on any river, you're forced to just get it in.
I feel like min clicking here looks really strong.
No, definitely don't do that.
Jamming looks
But
pretty strong.
yeah,
He's gonna
you could just
yeah.
go all in, I guess, because the turners are blank.
and
so-
B. Luke doesn't even think about it. He just gets it in.
Yeah.
He has 3 outs immediately. One of them has been folded. Therefore, he has 2 outs.
Yeah, the pot was big enough. Just get it in.
So Tony plays
No consequence.
1
on the
hand per
river.
hour, and it's a big pot.
This is why he waited. He's like, just
Wow.
knew he was going to flop top 2 versus top top.
274K going Tony's way.
And wow, yeah, Luke is going to be eliminated in 52nd place, and Tony will be one of our chip leaders for
We
sure.
are short on this table. We
We are going to
need a
need
balance.
3 seats open upstairs.
Now, if Tony was coasting with 250, he could definitely coast now, boy. He's got to have like 400 there. I think he just hit B. Luke for like 100, 150.
How often do you miss hands in tournaments?
I try not to,
You
like,
try not to
at all.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way.
Unless it's an absolute emergency, like I can't hold it in.
Yep.
I got to run to the bathroom. I'll find a spot where I might fold. I might, fold to the button. Or maybe I think I like folding like 2 hands under the gun because those are hands you really don't want to play anyways.
Right.
And then try to make it back in time for your big blind. Because you want to play all the late position hands. Come on, Mark. Come on in the booth,
Yeah,
buddy.
Mark.
Come talk to us. Mark's very talkative. I'd imagine he would have so much fun over here. Ryan raises Queen Jack suited.
Mark could have a career as an audible narrator.
Dang it.
I swear he has a future as an audiobook narrator for sure.
I think he misses calling, actually.
Okay, so Ryan's going to go ahead and bet with his gut shot. Joe going to tag along with second pair. Like the check. And we'll see. And Ryan is going to double barrel, representing at least an ace here.
Ripping an ace, yeah. Joe is just either
He's not
stubborn
buying
or
it.
doesn't
He's not,
believe it.
he's
Yeah.
not buying it. There's a flush draw available.
He's either stubborn or he doesn't believe it.
And now
Ace
honestly,
on the river, I
this
think, makes
is,
it more likely I would call a river bet,
great.
but it went
That's a
check,
great,
check.
yeah, that's a great river for Joe. All right, so we are going to have some players being moved down here from upstairs. And we will have a new dealer in the box as well. Oh, Mike. Mike trying to curse him. Is it even possible for you to lose that big chip stack? I didn't know that was in his repertoire of trash talk.
He was
Trying
talking to Tony when he said that?
Yeah, he's trying to reverse jinx. You know that.
Mike and Tony are a lot of fun. They talk a lot, and they talk a lot of trash to each other.
I can't do any of that. I could do some of that. Did you put some kind of dulling agent on top of that? Because the lights aren't shining off.
Dulling
Hating
agent.
on the ball, man.
To be fair, he's shining
That's
from back
seat 1
here.
and seat 9. Easy, easy, Mike. Okay. I'll be referring to C2 as American Sniper, based on the rogue outfit he's got on.
I'll skip through it because I want to see exactly what they got. Well, when Bob got my ass with the Jack 6, I was going crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm so glad I can go back and see. Bob got my ass. Bob got me with Jack high on the river.
Don't worry, Brian. Bob's gotten all of us. Bob's a legend. That's what he does.
The stream can make you feel better, and the stream can make you feel worse. It's true.
That would be painful to just watch yourself get bluffed.
And I had two buddies of mine watching, and I said, what the fuck? So they were telling me, hey, this guy did this. I'm like, man, I wanted to call so much with ace high, but I know that I have two buddies watching me. I was like, I said, if I'm wrong here, I'm gonna look so stupid. But if I'm right, and guess what? I was actually right.
Joe with tens after finding some chips. He's got enough chips to make a little 3x raise.
Now our chip leader with 400K. We'll see if he opts to 3-bet. He doesn't. He decides to just flat from the small blind with ace jack. And now Sean
10-4 suited.
with 10-4 suited in the big blind, going to try to mix it up here and see a flop. Go 3 ways.
I think that's 9-4-3. Yep. Really good flop for tens.
Certainly going to put in a healthy wager here, I would think. Him being pretty short.
Almost pot sized. 15 into 18. Yep. Tony can just get away from it now.
And he is correct.
The
Shows
second
middle
best
pair.
hand is funny. And Joe shows some tens. 10-4 deuce would have been really bad for Sean.
Currently 7-handed at the feature table. Tony is our feature table chip leader with almost 400,000 in chips. Plenty of action players behind him as well. Ryan's been mixing it up. Played pretty well so far. For those of you cash game players, high hands every 15 minutes downstairs, $400 every 15 minutes Friday and Saturday. For every high hand that you win, your name will be entered into our raffle that will be at the last Saturday of every month. This month it's Saturday, August 30th. We will have a raffle drawing every 2 hours starting at noon, ending at midnight. At 6 o'clock is the biggest giveaway. We're giving away $5,000, I believe, at 6 o'clock. So on that day, Saturday the 30th, be sure to get out here and collect some of that prize money. You would be surprised how many people's names get called and they're just not anywhere in the vicinity. I mean, usually every drawing we're listing off like 4 names, I would say, right?
Yep.
During the raffle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, during the raffle, most people aren't here. So even for the big giveaways.
I think the one time the nobody comes to the 12 o'clock, the first one, the 12 o'clock raffle, and we
Yeah.
called off. I've seen like 6, 7 names get called off. Everybody's here for the big one at 6, obviously. Yeah, I think the 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, those are the ones that like most likely have not everybody here. Brian, ace jack suited.
Blinds at 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,000 big blind. Annie. Brian's going to open up under the gun, 7-handed with ace jack of clubs. And now Joe
Charlie does not look he's having fun.
Right behind him with 9s, and then People's champ, Tony,
With
is going to wake up with
pocket
jacks
Here
in
we
the
go.
cutoff.
This is a fun one.
Pretty interesting hand here. We could see. So he is going to click it up, and I like the bet sizing, too, with someone previously calling Brian's raise. Ryan with a pretty good hand in the small blind, but yeah, facing a 3-bet and an under-the-gun open, you're going to let that go. We'll see what Brian decides to do here with the player in between. These Jack of Clubs are a relatively strong hand, but being out of position to the big stack and a player in between you could get a little tricky post flop.
Also, I don't think
like that
Tony is
fold.
raising with worse than ace jack.
That's and that's right, and that's the
I don't
point. It's
think
like,
he's
what are you
three-betting
really
worse.
beating?
This is a tough spot for Joe because his hand is slightly under-repped. It's a pretty good one, yep. And I think Tony would do that with ace king, ace queen, in which case Joe's 9s would be ahead.
Hard to know that though.
It,
Right.
of course, it's hard to know that. Good fold there. Good disciplined fold from Joe.
I think part of that too is he was only invested for the initial 5K.
Right, and if he calls off for 20, that's almost
just-
half
it's
his size.
kinda
Like
shover.
50K.
Yeah, fold or
Yep.
shove.
Yep.
Yep.
Charlie with ace-5 suited and 10 bigs.
Yeah, Brian, honest man.
Yeah,
Tells him exactly what he had.
yeah. We know he wasn't lying.
And that's the sentiment he's echoing too. Is just it's just an awkward spot for him.
It's not a comfy spot. Interesting. Charlie chooses the one thing I didn't expect.
Had a basically a min raise of
He
2.5x.
He put a quarter of his stack in there.
I guess if he had aces or kings, he would make it with this sizing, right? Maybe. Yep. Takes it down uncontested. I believe Charlie's our short stack currently at the
Yeah,
future table.
I think Charlie's min raise under the gun just screamed strength because.
And he hadn't played a hand in.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of like it, to be honest.
Action full around to the small blind. Nothing exciting happening yet. This hand. Brian versus Charlie. He's going to limp. Brian limps on the small. Charlie with an ace. I would like to attack this limp here, but I just feel like Charlie's not an aggressive player like that. This is an easy all-in with 10 big blinds, to be fair. There's no way Brian limped on the small with a, with a strong hand. Brian hits a 3 and takes a lead. Queen 8-3. 2 spades. Charlie going with a different route. He didn't raise the ace high pre. Now he's going to try and steal. Brian not falling for it.
Pardon my break. I just had to clown Mike for the 9 deuce real quick. Sir,
From
do you
that
have
long
no
ago?
shame? Sir, do you have no shame? He said, did it win? It's true.
Did.
It did
Is that
win.
what he said? Did it win?
He said, did it win,
He's
though?
funny like that.
He's
Brian
not
has a
wrong.
check mark here with a pair of 3s. Like I said, if Charlie would have just jammed 10 bigs pre-flop, he would have won the hand. Brian can't call here with he's never flatting with a strong hand. If he had a decent hand, he's going to raise into the short stack, and then Charlie kind of a misstep, I think, a little bit. Should have I would have taken it down pre with 10 bigs. Brian lying. Said I was going to rip. But, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Brian on the small blind can literally jam any hand
Yep.
when the big blind is tight and short with 10 bigs.
Pretty much.
And I do believe the fold equity is about 80-90% of the time.
Yeah, and
I
if
even
you
think
do,
A6 probably a fold from Charlie if Brian jams into him.
yeah, and if you do end up getting to a heads-up spot in a pretty big tournament, you're going to notice that. Like some of the good players, they're going to be shoving on you with.
Yeah, especially when they
Most
notice you're
hands.
over
If
folding.
they, yeah, they tend. Yeah, right. That's really where you're going to make your money. Any like Jack high hand, pretty much like Jack 10 and above.
I think even Jack
is
9 suited,
even-
I think,
oh,
is
for-
jammable.
is
you know,
for sure.
all the Broadway cards, all the pocket pairs, probably all the ace highs, most of the king highs. What table is Mike talking about?
I'm not aware.
Hmm.
Apparently, we didn't miss anything. So Charlie's going to shove.
He's going to go for it.
Folds to him on the button with ace 5, and he's going to try to take down the blinds.
Well, he's taking a stand here on the button. Joe with a bigger ace.
Just thinking, man, this guy's been tight, but versus a button shove, yeah, he is going to make the correct call. We'll see if the big stack tags along, and he does not. He gets out of the way, and Charlie will be at risk. Going to need a chop or a 5.
Looking like a chop so far, yep. Uh-oh.
It does end up rivering the 5. Charlie's staying alive. Getting it in pretty bad shape. It does end up hitting. And now, now we got action.
Another fun character, yeah.
Now, this is the table to watch.
I think he's not super action in tournaments, though. I feel like he plays more serious.
Really?
But we're going to see. We'll see.
I might have to make
I've
a
known
wager with
Jonathan
you
for
on
years.
this.
He's a
Yeah.
fun
Okay.
dude.
Super nice guy to have at the table.
Super nice guy. Super fun character. He really only gets out of line when he's drinking.
That's
Like,
right.
that's
See,
it.
I think every
But
time I've seen him, he's been
Yeah,
on the tipsy side.
He likes to drink some beers while playing. I've seen him in the pit.
Now playing, that's what I'm saying, playing cash.
So, yeah, cash is different.
Yep.
I think we're gonna see a different side of Jonathan. Well, it's gonna be fun to watch. No, he's definitely an aggressive, intellectual, analytical player. So we'll see how this turns out. Man, Charlie very patiently now. He's almost up to 30 bigs. Joe here got hurt there. He's got 12 bigs. We put 3 of them in. He had 15 bigs when we started the hands. Sean hits bottom 2 pair. Easy game there for Sean. Just flop 2 pair, bet it. Bet was about pot size. Nobody had anything to play with.
Preseason NFL action kicked off yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching.
We got 3 more games on tap tonight. I don't believe, do the Steelers play tonight? I don't think so.
Let's find out. We got some downtime.
Already been hearing some
Ryan with aces under the gun.
some rumblings from Aaron Rodgers in training camp trying to get these young receivers in line.
Really?
We got a big hand here. Ryan under the gun with aces is going to open. And now Mike is going to come along with Jack 8 of clubs. A hand he's definitely going to want to see some flops with.
I don't remember the last time we seen a massage on the stream table.
I think I've seen Corey down here a few times the last few times I've been on.
I guess I just haven't.
Yep, we got
10-10-6 for Sean. Look at that flop.
cooler flop for Ryan. No equity for Mike. He's just going to let it go, and now Sean's going to have to decide how he wants to proceed. Does he fast play it or just make the call? And he is going to raise.
Check raise from Sean.
Sean basically just assuming Ryan isn't bluffing here and does have a value hand, and he's just
Wow,
going to
look at
go with
this.
it, and he's going to end up
Aces,
in really good shape for a double up.
aces versus trip 10s for Sean. This is a big pot. It's almost 150K here.
Yeah, Ryan just saying if you got it, you got it. He's going to need some help. And Sean is going to hold for a pretty big pot for him, getting more than a full double up. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe to the stream. Thank you to everybody who's joined us in the chat. We appreciate you being here. High hands progressives all weekend long. Progressives last past midnight, so you can, if you do end up hitting a progressive, you can scoop the high hand as well as the progressive bonus. Royals are all paying out over $1,000. The players love them. We've gotten nothing but good feedback from them. Gives the players a sweat, gives the dealers a sweat. I mean, and sometimes these hands will get up to like, $3,000 or $4,000 if they go a couple weeks without getting hit. So
I dealt one for 30 something, 3,200.
that's what's up.
3,300. Yeah.
Yep, I dealt a Royal in clubs last week, and we were one card away from the bad beat. He
So
turned a Royal in clubs, and a guy turned a set of jacks. We needed the Jack of Hearts on the river.
Super
So
sick.
didn't hit the bad beat, but yeah, he hit the progressive Royal for 1,400. All right, so Brian opens under the gun with pocket sixes. Sean on the button with newly acquired chips is going to elect a 3-bet in position with ace queen off. Could mix in a call with ace queen here once in a while just because the raise came from early position, but certainly nothing wrong with rebetting. And Brian is going to come along and try to set mine.
King
and play
set
post flop.
5. Brian's ahead, but it's going to be tough if Sean continues.
Range does favor Sean as the 3-better. Has all the aces, kings, and ace king, king queen suited.
Nice little down bet to 6.
Gonna bet pretty small on a dry board, and Brian is gonna come along liking the price.
7's probably a check. Yep. And then deuce on the river, deuce of spades. Backdoor spades. Sean has the ace of spades. I don't know if he's going to try and rep it. I think Brian is going to be check calling here
Check
a lot.
call, right.
And when check, Brian should know he's good. Yep.
Well, at least like the thing Sean did right was just not trying to stab there on the river.
I like, yeah, they continue on the flop, check for pot control on the turn, and then just, I mean, you have to go big on the river, and if you don't want to go big, you just give up, which is nothing wrong with, I think nothing wrong with either one of them.
Right, and
The
I
fact
think
that Sean just doubled up maybe could lean towards just
Yeah.
giving up.
and the thing too is like on that turn, on that 7 when the board pairs, I think his value hands are still going to be betting that turn. Personally. So I think once you check in that spot, certainly some good players can mix in a check there with like aces or ace king on a semi-dry board, but doesn't try to follow up with a river bet, because I agree with you. I think Brian would have ended up calling. Now Joe, being relatively short, is going to open up with ace queen as well, putting in roughly a third of his stack. 43 players remain. 13 will be bagging immediately into the money. We had 10 players bag for our initial flight. We had 97 players in flight 1A. So we're well on pace to crush the guarantee up to this point. We've got over 50,000 in the prize pool through 2 flights.
Kind of assuming tonight, let's see, if we're averaging about 25K a flight, coming into tomorrow with 2 flights to go, we should be around 70, 80K, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Which would give the, what would that be? Yeah, the night flight. Wait, what did I say?
You
Oh,
awake,
yeah,
buddy?
there's a night flight. We already have 50K with 2 flights, and we got a night flight of 75K. Yeah, we're going to have 75, 80K going into tomorrow with 2 more flights to go. I'd say prize pool's at least 130, 140, maybe 150 on the high side, depending on how many we get on Saturday.
Charlie, who was our table short stack, has finagled his way to a playable stack and now gets kings under the gun +1. He's going to raise.
Yep, what a life.
And Ryan is going to tag along on the button with a pocket pair. And I think Brian is going to tag along too from the big blind, getting a pretty decent price to call and a very playable hand. So we are going to go 3 ways to a flop.
Look at this. King 10-4
could be some blood here.
would be the nuttiest.
That's horrible. Overall,
Yeah,
pretty good flop for,
Brian
for Charlie
flops
and Brian.
Brian flops open-ended. Charlie, queen high flop looking real safe. You're only really scared of queen jack, pocket 7s. I mean, I feel like when you raise and nobody 3-bets, nobody ever has queens and jacks here. Bets a little 12.
Charlie's going to bet kind of small on a
12
pretty
into
wet
28,
board.
less than half pot.
Now Brian, hard to imagine him ever folding. With an open-ender to Broadway and a backdoor flush draw, he is going to peel and see one more.
Nine
Oh,
binks. Brian has the absolute nuts. All in and a snap call.
All in a
And
snap.
Charlie knows, yep, as soon as he snaps, he knew he's in trouble.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Brian cannot lose, and Charlie needs a 3-outer to get his money back. That's not going to do it. Poor Charlie, like we say, he had just chipped up to 50, 55K before getting kings. Drawing dead on the turn to Brian with king 10 of hearts.
I normally try not to be results-oriented because it's easy to just see, because we see the run-out. But
Of course.
what do you think about,
Small bet on the flop.
right, what do you think about him just shoving on that flop
Shoving
there?
flop.
I mean, granted, I don't know if Brian is,
I don't know, man.
he'd probably at least think about it.
I feel like when I'm in Charlie's position and try to make these small bets, it never works out.
It
for me
doesn't. They
either,
just
bro.
get there. They just get there.
Yeah. I think
Because the
when
thing
you
is,
have,
right.
I think when you have 20, 30 bigs, man, you should try to get as much of them as you can pre-flop and on the flop.
As much as you want to milk value with your
Yeah.
good hands,
Yep.
it's more important to stay alive.
Of course.
So I
For
get
longevity's sake in a tournament. Yep.
I get people saying like, oh, you don't just want to overbet, but it's like with his stack, and that was a really wet board too. There's so many
Yep.
draws available.
Diamonds.
Like you
It's
don't
a
want
tough
to price
spot.
people into maybe calling you off on the turn if they pick up any additional equity. So sure, you might think maybe I'm just overbetting, twice the pot, but at the same time, it's like you're still
At least,
in.
and
it's
on
just-
top of that, even if it's okay to overbet the pot, especially when you have a big hand. It really does make the other player have a difficult decision, and if he does call, at least you're getting the money in with the best of it at that point. But it's tough. I mean, there's a thin line between value and getting stacked. Do you say it's easy to talk about when you hit
Easy
the
to
nuts
talk
on the
about
tree?
it when you just, yeah,
Yep.
when you hit the nuts. Hard to play it wrong.
Did the blinds just go up to 1525?
I believe so.
I didn't notice, which means they probably just went up this hand or last
Yeah,
hand.
but I do see 2,500 in the ante, so blinds are up.
John gonna flat there with ace-6 off.
42 players left. Mike just on stream. Mike just blasting the dealer.
When Mike gets bored, he'll find a reason to needle me
That's
as a
yeah,
dealer.
and you just gotta. You cannot
Yeah.
take it personally.
No,
you
of
just
course
gotta,
not.
you know, respectfully give it back once in a while.
Kevin, even he did with a smile. He said, "Yeah, I did. What
It's
are you
like,
talking
bro,
about?"
relax. I'm just doing. I just worked here, man. Just doing my job.
That's only at like 2, 3 a.m.
Brian's on his phone trying to just bet soccer on Hard Rock. That's all he's ever doing. Trying to bet Inter Miami.
Yeah, right.
Football season soon, baby. Almost here. You bet football at all?
Tiny bits, bro. I like to bet like dollar parlays and stuff.
Oh,
try to
while you're a
smash
long
something.
shot guy?
Yes.
You're
Yeah.
the house loves you.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
The house
yes,
loves
yes.
you.
Yeah. No.
It's okay. You give yourself a little sweat. Nothing wrong with it.
I never hit him.
Yeah. But that you just need one time though. You just need one
It's
time.
true, bro.
You know, just a 15-leg ping pong parlay,
Yep.
and you can retire.
Yep. Dollar into like 50K.
I was listening to some stand-up, and this girl was saying, "Yeah, you know, betting's gotten so crazy now." And I opened the app, and I'm like, "You know what? Let me bet on some tennis." And she goes, "I'm just gonna look for everyone with the last name that ends in ova and just bet them to win." If only it were that easy. I was thinking about taking the under on the Miami Dolphins win total. Under 8.5 wins might be a hammer lock.
I
based
like
on
I like the under.
Yeah,
I like the under.
based on
that
the
one.
things that I'm hearing
For
from
what
camp.
for the season?
For their season
Yeah.
one win total is
It's
8.5.
It's interesting.
Apparently, Tyreek's losing his mind, making all these offhand comments about
Oh,
the coach and the
boy.
offense, and he's been late to practice. Who knows how long Tua can stay healthy?
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
All their defensive backs are getting hurt. So Mike, back to the action, he's going to open up pocket threes, and Sean is going to wake up with ace-king suited in the big blind and will elect the 3-bet. Interesting. Mike snap calls here. This is interesting. So he is in position, having Sean a little bit out chipped. That's going to be a great flop for Sean. Is going to see bet Mike just instantly lets it go. So Mike was fishing with dynamite there, trying to hit a home run and stack Sean. All right, so our current chip counts, Tony, People's Champ in C1, going to be leading the way with 370K, roughly 30% of the chips at the feature table. Our short stack is Joe, sitting at around 10 big blinds. And everyone else kind of comfortably in the middle. Bill and Brian, each with around 170,000. But overall, everyone's somewhat playable. Joe is going to have to make a move here soon with blinds having just gone up. We'll see the spot that he decides to put himself at risk. All right, we got Skylar in the box. Another just disgruntled Cowboys fan like myself.
Is that true? I do believe Tony has played one hand. Oh yeah, he 3-bet the jacks and he played ace
And
queen.
then ace queen, and yeah. All right, so Joe is going to decide to go with the sixes here in the hijack, all
Yeah,
in for
bro.
24,000.
He's got 10 bigs and a
Yep.
small pair. I'm okay with this bet. I think I'd do the same here.
Yeah, probably not going to get much better for him, and he is going to scoop the pot without any resistance.
So you win 2.5 big blinds for free. I wonder if anybody. Nobody's complained about the sound levels. I'm assuming these new headsets are like.
Yeah,
good?
they might be okay. Yeah. You guys in the chat, if you hear
anybody's
some
listening.
bubbling on the table stream, it sounds clear to us.
Well,
So
I just no. I want to know how my voice sounds.
That too.
Personally. I feel like the table stream is.
need a sound check from the chat.
Table stream is one thing. I just want to make sure I'm coming in clear. Usually people will complain when they can't hear me, so I haven't heard any complaints today. It's a good sign.
What up,
Either that
Joe?
or- Either that or nobody's watching us. Limp pot. Sean limped late position.
Scott,
And
thank you. Appreciate you, brother.
very clear. Nice, Scott.
Good,
Thank
that's
you.
good.
Yeah,
It's good to know.
sweet.
Yeah, guys, sometimes we just can't tell what you guys are hearing on your end. You know, sometimes the table stream will sound like they're all underwater, and we can hear them
Occasionally,
perfectly,
yeah.
so we just don't know.
Or sometimes it sounds like I'm like yelling from the next room over.
Yeah. Also, once in a while, we are accidentally muted. And there's like 15 things that
Me
we
and
have
Oak.
to unmute before we can talk to you
Dude,
guys. And
me
if
and
one
Oak.
of those things is unmuted,
Me and Oak have done that on like 2 or 3 different occasions. We
Yeah.
started a stream and started talking for like 10 whole minutes before we realized we're muted.
we need just a sticky note with just all of the things that we need to unmute
Yeah,
before to make
yeah.
sure. Yeah, Mike, there are a number of things we consider when we're deciding which table we need to bring downstairs, and I approve of this decision. All right, brother.
Kevin, good job today, boy. Have a good one.
Oh, Scott, you bagged yesterday. Okay, I was like
Nice.
392K. Yeah, no, that's a great stack, bro. Congrats on the bag. We will see you Sunday at 12:15 for day 2.
It's a solid bag. Here comes a 3-bet from Brian on the big with ace queen.
So Ryan did raise the button. Okay, yeah, Brian gonna elect the 3-bet and just take it down. Commands the respect. Ends up showing the ace queen. Mike's like, show 9 deuce and then I'll be impressed, okay?
Mm.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. 42 players are left. Blinds are 1,500, 2,500 with a 2,500 ante. Plenty of action so far.
What do we say we're bagging at again?
We are bagging at 10%. So
okay, so 13.
13 players.
Yeah, 10%
I believe,
slightly
will be
rounded up.
Bagging immediately into the money.
12.7 will be, yep.
Yep, we had 10 from our first flight. 13 from this flight. We got a big hand here, so Ryan in the cutoff is going to have pocket queens, and Mike's going to be right behind him on the button.
Mike is in trouble. Danger, Will Robinson.
Yeah.
Mike announced 3-bet already?
I
He
believe.
announced raised? If he makes it like 25 or 30, it should be an easy all-in from Ryan, and I could see this. I could see this getting, yeah.
Can't blame Mike for 3-betting here either versus late position open.
Mike says we're not playing 4
Mike
more
said, I got
hours,
places to be.
Jam it.
You
Yep,
got to jam it all in and a call. He's like,
I said, this
bit
could
of a
very
cooler
easily get
here.
it all in pre.
Mike
Especially
will
if
be
Mikey
at
makes it
risk.
25 to 30, which he did. Easy all in from Ryan with queens, and now Mike's got 2 outs and 1 flush draw with 10 of spade. Not good. Not good for Mike. Ryan's got the queen of diamond. Ryan finds a double up here. Now he's up to 150K.
Yesterday's flight ended at 9:53, the morning one? Yes. He was here the whole time. He wasn't happy. That was probably the longest, right?
Brian's surprised that these multi-flights that we have are 8, 9, 10 hours at a time. Yeah. Yeah.
That's so wow.
That is a long
the
time.
11:15 didn't end till 10 o'clock at night.
I mean, if you think about it, when I play certain tournaments and you start with like 15 to 20K with half-an-hour blinds, they take about 7 to 8 hours.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, there might be larger flights.
I mean, hand for hand could just take forever.
Yeah, it's true. It was gross, I think, the day we sat here and did like an hour and a half of hand for hand. Like,
Oh, we had a heads up, dude. We had a heads up for like 3 or 4 hours one time.
yes, we did. Yes, we did. Guys, when 1B is bagging later, please let us know. Totals on a 1C evening flight later on. All right, I'll try to remember, Scott, and let you know. I'll keep you updated. I feel like we have a break coming up here somewhere, maybe in the next 20 minutes or so. What are the blinds now? What are the blinds? 15, 25? Okay, so probably another 30, 40 minutes. We're going to have a break, I'm assuming. And I'll go check and see how the... Oh, wait, the night flight hasn't started yet.
Mike reacted. This must have been when I came out and clowned him for playing 9 deuce. Calling him. Maybe I'm the tight one. I don't know.
I think that was Matt. Is that Matt trolling him? I think that
Yeah,
sounds
that's
like
Matt. That is
okay.
Matt, yeah. Matt's down there on the floor helping out.
King Queen for John. He's got 2 overs with the gut shot to the nuts. Ryan now has top set, and he's only losing to straight, 8-6 and Jack 8. I feel like those are unlikely hands to be up against.
Pretty.
This kind of looks like the way this hand was played. Kind of feels like John has like jacks or better. And if you think John, if you think John has a big hand like that, and
I mean,
we can get some chips. We can get some
hard
more
to-
chips
hard to
involved
not
right
raise
here.
here.
Yeah, get some more chips involved here. That way you can try to set up the all-in on the river.
Very wet board.
Let's
and with
see.
John double barreling, you know, certainly you put him on a value hand. Definitely repping like an overpair or a huge
What's interesting
draw.
is we haven't really seen John play a hand yet, and like I said, we've seen him play this one hand, and he's played it with pedal to the metal. Yeah, Ryan's just gonna jam it. He's not gonna mess around.
Trying to put a hand like aces or kings in a tough spot
And
and price out any type of combo draw that John might have.
This is the type of spot where, like, when I fade the snap, I'm actually disappointed. because I have top
Right.
set.
Yeah.
And if they snap call, they definitely have like aces or kings and
Or like a set of nines.
yeah.
Yeah.
So fading the snap here is like, I'm probably not going to get paid. Yep. Dope.
Yeah. John has played pretty patient so far. Just picked the wrong time to double barrel. Always disguised when your opponent turns a set.
Tony's favorite line today. I think he says that all the time, actually.
Blind still at 1,500, 2,500. Plenty of healthy stacks at the table so far, and now Mike with ace queen of hearts is probably going to look to get it in
He's
here.
short here, yep. This is an
With
easy
less than
all-in.
tech big blinds, he is gonna get it in. Now Brian right behind him with king jack of diamonds and a pretty healthy chip stack. We'll see if he decides to give him some action, and he does. He is going to end up just calling.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a reshove from John.
Wow. The sick part is he's ahead of Brian, except for Mike has a dominating hand here, but
Really
he's short.
interesting here. So John must be putting Mike on a pretty weak range, and with Brian not 3-betting behind Mike, Brian not isolating him, he's maybe thinking he can just squeeze him out and get some
Kinda
dead
what it
money in
seems
there.
like.
Because if he does get Brian to fold, he only has to risk 22K
Yep.
to eliminate Mike. So
Yep.
would get really good odds on a flip.
Brian beating himself up because he didn't see John limp early position.
Yep, limping under the gun +1. That's very interesting.
This
play
screams
from John
like
here.
a real hand.
And he's got, John has the blockers to hands that would do this, like pocket aces or ace king. It's basically what he's representing with his hand, and Brian's kind of kicking himself for just not paying attention. Corey doing her job of distracting our player
Is that what Tony
with
said?
the massage. Yep, Mike said, yes, please, give me odds to triple up. And he's got him in bad shape. This is a great spot
Mike's
for
got
Mike.
a good point. This is a really good spot for Mike, and he had some dead money from Brian. And Brian's hand had the most equity right here against Mike's hand.
Works out. It's basically best case scenario for him.
Ooh.
And ends up flopping. John basically dead and is going to get a triple up and then some.
Actually, ace queen, Mike wins aces and queens.
Yep. Mike is going to win.
Oh, but yeah, Brian, he would have won a big side pot, which would have been like, what is it, remainder 40K, something like that. Would have lost 20 and then made 60. So he would have profited like 40K, something like that.
And just like that, Mike's not out of it. I mean, he's got, almost, 90K or maybe
he
80K?
tripled up to like 70, I would think, 75-ish.
Plus the blinds and then...
Tripled up for 22 plus, what was that, 5,000, 6,500. Got like 70K.
Verbal's binding, Mike. Now you have to get one. All right, so John is going to go right back to the limp under the gun with 9-8 of diamonds. And that's exactly what Brian was saying, is that he's playing. John played that last hand like he had aces
limped it
or
like
ace
he had
king.
I feel like it could have been 9s, 10s. It also could have been, Brian said 8s because I think he was trying to not give him enough credit. To be fair, John did with ace-4 off, which is like really the bottom of his range there, but... Freaking Mike.
Yep, anyone that offers him protection is a great player.
Sure. So if we're at 15-3, about a break in 30 minutes. Around that time, the night flood will be beginning.
All right, so Tony raises the button with ace-4 of hearts. John going to whiff and let that one go. Guys, the last Friday of every month, we'll be having our $10 poker party. It starts at 6:15 p.m. A $10 initial buy-in with a 1K guarantee. Usually beats the guarantee pretty easily. We'll have, gosh, at least like maybe 12 tables.
Interesting. I ain't never seen it.
At least with plenty of re-entries. So for those of your friends that are relatively new to poker, go ahead and get them in here. Great way to learn the rules. The dealers will help you out, guide them every step of the way. Come out to 1111 North Congress Avenue, right across from the Palm Beach International Airport. Very convenient. And then you get a chance to one day get to the feature table and
Get bluffed
listen
on
to
camera.
Brian. Yeah, listen to Brian talk about how much he bluffed you on stream.
Both players flopping a king here. Button versus big. Sean was just making a move on the button there. This hand was already a chop, but it's more of a chop unless somebody folds, which is probably not going to fold for 7. Oh, 4:15, not 6:15. I thought the night flight was starting at 6:15, but it's actually at 4:15. So when we go on break here in about half an hour, I'm going to go ahead and see where we're at so far with the night flight, 4 p.m. night flight, 4:15 night flight.
Yeah, we'll give you guys some updates on Flight 1C. All right, Brian back into the action is going to open up Jack 10 of spades under the gun. Ryan's going to tag along from the small blind with 10-9 off, and I guess Mike, getting a reasonable price 3 ways, is going to flick it in with ace deuce. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. And a jack high board.
Gives Brian the best hand with Jack 10 of spades.
And Mike with a wheel draw as well. Yep, healthy bet sizing from him.
A good
A
draw.
good draw. It's the first time I've ever seen Mike fold a gutter.
For 1 bet. Wait for ace 4, bro, he said. Sick needle. Another backhanded compliment from Brian, yeah. Sick needle, dude.
There's levels to being a good poker player.
Sean opened it with
Table
king
talk
seven
is one of
suited.
them.
Oh yeah, for sure. John's all in. 15 bigs or so. And an ace. Guys, we played till 10 p.m. last night. Yeah, I heard the night flight went till about 9:50 last night.
That's pretty. I'm curious to see how long hand for
It's
hand
about
went for.
the time. We were given a notification today that going forward, our multi-flight streams are going to be around the 6-hour mark, whether or not we bag or not. That is as per the boss himself.
What up, Brian?
Brian Vasquez, how are you? Oh, he's on break.
Can we mute Mike? Brother, we've been trying to mute Mike for over a decade.
To be fair,
my
we've
man.
had plenty of people ask if they can mute you. No, that's never happened, but I'm surprised it hasn't happened, actually.
So we do have a $100 bounty on Mike at the moment.
Somebody in the chat did put a $100 bounty on Mike's head.
That was the first comment.
You get
of
that
the
one
stream.
done. It was literally the first comment of the stream.
Like
yeah.
we turned the stream on and
First
it was
comment.
like beating us into the pot. $100 for whoever knocks out Mike.
No hi, hello, how you guys doing? It was bounty on Mike's head, $100.
Yep, $100
from what was his name? Thomas James.
Yeah, they're on break. Okay.
You're a funny dude, Brian. You're a funny dude.
Blinds 15K, 3K with a 3K big blind ante and 38 players left. John has put his foot on the gas. Been opening up a lot more hands now. He's going to open up
Like how he
ace
doesn't
7
just
off.
jam here. Yeah, he's gonna just raise it, see what happens here.
Not afraid to go to a flop.
He doesn't need anything more than one ace in his card. The other card doesn't matter. I mean, we've seen
No,
him
he's
do it
really
this
just using blockers at this point. And Sean is going to go ahead and call.
He's done it about 3 times.
Limp call with Queen Jack.
9-7-9.
John ending up actually flopping the best hand, or keeping the best hand. Does end up flopping 2
He just
pairs.
jams.
He's gonna take it down. He does shove. Yeah.
John chipping up.
It's a bit of a wild card because you're right. I mean, he is like a very capable player.
We need a Brian in the booth one time. It's even better when sitting next to Mike live in tourney. That would be fun. Bro, whenever you find yourself bored and you see me and Brandon here, bro, you can come chat with us, Brian. Absolutely.
We can absolutely get you guys in the booth.
We have been inviting who we feel would be good commentary or just just people that we enjoyed to talk it to. So yeah, man, you let me know.
But I will say, I'll make this caveat: Georgia has first dibs because she just always has first dibs. And you are not allowed to knock out Georgia either if you are on live stream.
Sean with 4s. Oh, he limped. I thought he opened. He limped.
All right, so Bill was one of our players that was moved from upstairs down to our feature table. He's been a little bit quiet, but he's going to go ahead and get involved here from the small blind. Just going to limp in.
I forgot Bill was here.
Yeah, he's been picking his spots, waiting a little bit. He hasn't had really any hands to work with. And Joe's also still, I mean, he's getting really short now. He's about to go into the big blind with 15K in chips, so it's almost any 2 at this point. So it looks like Tony's still our big stack at the feature table, sitting at close to 400,000. Ryan with the healthy amount of chips. Mike was super short, down to like 20K, ended up tripling up through Sean. Or no, through John, I mean. And 13 players will be bagging into the money for tonight. We had 10 bag from our first flight. And at the break, we'll go ahead and try to get eyes on flight 1C for all of you and give you an update there to see what that looks like.
Tony chipping up people's champ. Mike trying to sneak in with 6-4 diamonds. Bill's going to flat lay position with pocket fours. Not much playable hands from the blinds. Probably a limp pot here. 4 ways. Sean said, please give me a flop that punishes these limpers. Bink. Not it. Anybody hit? Nobody hit. 4s are good? Wow.
4 is going to be currently the best hand on a pretty awkward flop for everyone involved. And Mike is going to try to stab at it. Backdoor straight and flush draws and only 6 high. Is going to end up getting it through. Ooh, is that Julius? That is him.
Julius
Rivera.
himself.
Brandon in the box. He's I believe he's Brandon number 1.
Yeah, you think?
Jocks is Brandon number 2. And I am Brandon number 3.
I didn't realize we had the order, but now that I know.
You know, seniority. You know,
yeah,
they were
like
here
who's
first.
been here the longest, yeah.
Yeah, we got too many Brandons, but now that I'm not dealing tournament, it's not nearly as confusing. Because they'd always ask for, Brandon would always be flooring when I'm dealing. You know, it'd be like, Brandon, Brandon. I'm like, what?
We have, so now we could potentially have Brandon in the box, Brandon on the floor, and Brandon,
in the booth. A lot less confusion.
Separate the Brandons a little bit.
That's an interesting to add on to their discussion. What are your thoughts on satellites in general?
Overall, I think they're a good idea. As Brian was saying, that $85 for 300 doesn't make a lot of sense to him. I think anytime you can get in for, a quarter of the price. That means even if you try twice, so what is that? Well, actually, you try twice and it costs a little bit more than half. 160, 170.
So I believe. So our satellites. I don't know if he's talking about ours, but for September they're only 65, instead of 85.
Are you sure?
I have it right here.
For the multi-flight?
For the
multi-flight satellites.
$65. Yep.
September satellite ticket. I think that's different. I'm pretty sure they were the ones that happened this week downstairs when I worked on Monday, Tuesday. I'm almost positive they were $85 satellites. Okay. Yeah.
Well, for the next month they'll be $65, and those will be awarded to our 41st through 100 place finishers in our August point standings. So we'll have to see how that changes month to month, but. And those will all take place September 1st through the 4th. Monday and Tuesday we'll have morning and night flights for our satellites, and then Wednesday and Thursday they will both be only downstairs at 6:15 by the cage. Our top 5 points finishers for the month of August will all receive cash in addition to a $300 ticket into our September multi-flight. First place will be getting $3,000. Second place, $2,000. Third place, $1,500. Fourth place, $1,000. And fifth place walking away with $500. So certainly incentive to make sure that you guys are checking the calendar for those double points days. We have those multiple times a week highlighted in red. Our black chip bounty, I believe, on Saturdays is always double points. It's a great event.
Black
to
chip
play.
bounty is double points?
I believe so.
Cool.
Yeah, that might be my favorite tournament that we have. All right, so interesting here. Mike limps in under the gun and kind of entices everybody else to limp in behind him. So we're going to go 5 ways to a flop now. And John flopping pretty big with 2 overs and a flush draw. Nobody else had connected, and Sean, I think, bet the button out of turn. With top pair, that might be a tell.
He bet it out of turn?
I think he did. I might be wrong.
John jams with a flush draw. Technically, he's got 2 overs to the 9.
I like this jam from him, too, because the button could really just be taking a stab with air.
But yes, it also looks like a 5 sometimes. If I have a 9 here, I feel like, dang it, he just has a 5. Yeah,
And he just lets it go. Yeah, see, I love how John played that. Just the dynamic, how everything worked out. The buttons, you know, on a board like that, when it gets checked to him, doesn't necessarily have to have top pair there. And even if he does, you got plenty of equity if you get called. I feel like Rivera is our version of the Joker.
I don't know if you've ever watched him deal downstairs in the cash games. He's funny because he's always like saying something crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And he mumbles it under his breath, and he's got the crazy look in his eye. Like, Brandon's fun.
Like, he would be the guy that if, like, he says he saw aliens, I would believe him. I'm like, you know,
I believe because of the way he is, he has seen aliens.
he's probably out there looking for them. So Brian opens under the gun with ace-jack off. Tony and John are going to immediately just flat behind him with king-10 suited. And now Mike in the big blind getting a decent price. He's going to hope that he's just live, which he is. And he will make the call. Not the board he wants to see, though. Brian, interesting. I like this check from him. He's going to mix in a check here 4 ways with top pair. And they're all going to go to a turn. So Brian, you know, should think he's got the best hand here. Although that is kind of a dicey turn because the queen would probably play it the same way, but he is going to try to just put a feeler bet out there and see how the field responds. And John didn't end up turning any backdoor hearts, and Brian's going to take it down. Please remember, everybody in the chat, do not forget to follow, like, and subscribe, and share the stream on whatever platform you are viewing us from.
Tell your family, tell your friends. Yes.
Tell everybody. We have people watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch.
Click that share button, copy link, send it to whoever and everyone. Yeah, just send it to everybody.
I believe we have a couple people that watch from X as well. Blind still at 1,500, 300 with a 300 big blind ante. We are. All right, Mike, easy. Maybe we do need to mute you. This guy, man.
Brian said I got my kids watching, bro.
Like, come on, guys.
That's
like,
why he
keep
was
it
talking.
PG,
That's why he was telling us to mute him. That's funny.
I mean, good grief.
About half an hour ago, I feels like the break is going to be coming up here in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
All right, Mike is going to jam.
It has Joe reverse dominated with the
Yep.
10 against the ace jack with the 10 jack. He's got the 10 on the flop.
Joe's going to need
Only
an
an
ace
ace.
and an ace only.
Does not bink an ace.
Mike is going to eliminate our short stack.
Joe is hitting the rail, or maybe he's going to buy into the night flight.
We're now down to 35 players. Still with plenty of healthy stacks at the feature table at the moment.
Corey knows all the rules. She knows what beats the straight. But not anymore. She knows what every hand is. She knows if you have a set. She knows if you have a straight. She'll be like, no, that loses. She'll know exactly. Probably a lot more than ours. Put it that way.
Corey, a 16-year massage vet. She has definitely seen more than 50,000 hands. I'll slam the over on that. I put my life on the over on that.
Ace 10 offsuit for Tony. He's going to open to 9K. John going to flat with 4s right behind. And we're going heads up here. Pretty good flop for Tony. Kind of smashes his range. Also, he's double gutted to the. Yeah, he reached for chips and John just snap folded.
Brian said I got kids watching.
Dude, Brian is a funny dude, bro.
Teach it, peep. So over under on when do you think he got his kids into playing poker? When did he? How old were they when he taught them how to play?
I'm probably, if I had to guess, in the 10-year-old range. I'd say 10
I'll
years.
take the under on that.
Take the under, over under 10.
Hey, there are some valuable things you can learn from learning poker. All right, somebody mute Mike.
Tony and Mike, heads up.
Heads up action.
Mike still has the lead with a pair of 5s. Tony with 2 overs and some opportunities to counterfeit with a 7. Do it, Mikey. Don't. No. Bad folds. Like how Tony says, no, it's not. Meanwhile, it totally was. No, it's not. Mark Levy.
You know, all the tournament regs just know each other, man.
I mean, if you play enough tournaments, you
go-
play against the same guys a lot, bro.
You go to another property. Oh, fancy seeing you here again.
Dude, every time I go play a tournament, I see somebody that I know.
Yep.
Whether it's from dealing or the stream or from Kennel Club or from Coconut Creek or from Hard Rock. Like, this is the same crowd, bro. The tournament players pool is
It really
the
is.
number is set.
Yeah.
It's a set number of the same people.
for sure, for sure.
This guy, Zach, I've played against Zach before.
It does seem like cash games attract more recreational players. Am I right or wrong
sure.
on that? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Other than like the main event.
You got to be confident in your game to play tournaments, and especially to play a lot of tournaments.
I remember.
Or I guess you got to be confident or delusional.
Yeah, the first year, Vegas, the WSOP ran the Big 50.
Yeah.
The $500 like 5 mil guarantee.
Yeah.
I sat down. I've told this story on stream before, but I
Okay.
sat down. I mean, that's the most recreational players I've ever seen.
Wow.
In an event.
In a
I sat
$500
down.
tournament.
The blinds were a $500 buy-in, 5 million guarantee.
Yeah, that's big.
I sat down, and this girl to my right, we started with 50K in chips. Blinds were like 200, 400 or something, and she's just open shoving. Every time she would get like a ace, king, aces, she would just open shove 50K.
Have you ever heard of Doyle Brunson's like super system, the system?
I know the book. I don't. Haven't read that.
So there's a story from Doyle Brunson that he was teaching somebody who had zero knowledge of poker.
Yeah.
So instead of teaching them how to play hands, how to play streets, it's just you're literally just shoving or folding.
Yeah.
And you're shoving or folding like the top 5% of hands.
Interesting.
And there was a lady who actually like had a deep run with this
Really?
system. Yes. So it is interesting.
That is.
I'd have to find that story. I'm sure you could look it up. It's an interesting story. Yeah.
I mean, I'm wondering if like.
Because there's no thinking. It's just
Well, right, and also when that book was written, the fields were a lot smaller.
Yep.
A lot smaller. So I'm thinking, like in a tournament like that, you've got to try to play some flops and cooler people.
Nah, yeah, I don't think that would work nowadays.
Yeah,
Because
no,
everybody
but-
should literally just be folding to that thing. Like,
Yeah, your aces or kings. That's
right.
it.
Unless it's just for freaking cooler.
I just thought it was funny. I'm like, wow, because I had never really played against a player like that. So I'm like, man, she really doesn't know what she's doing. Like, someone told her, like, a big
You get a
ace
hand,
or a
just
pair,
go
just
all in.
go all in.
Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, it's hard to play against, honestly. And you're just gonna have to get it in and be flipping, or
Because then you're going to look down at, like, jacks. You're like, crap. Like,
there was a discussion. I don't know if you saw the video. Phil Hellmuth, he's talking about how like if it's early stage of the tournament and somebody goes all in front of you, you should just fold aces because the blinds are so small and you have such an edge. This is what he said. He says that he believes that his edge and playing playing poker, that he thinks he's better there, but that folding, he thinks calling with aces, even if you're 80% ahead, like you're giving yourself an opportunity to bust early, and it's like. He says he couldn't do it. He says he could very easily fold aces early in the tournament. I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna be honest.
I
just
get like
don't
what
think
he's
I can do
saying. He's saying
because he feels he has an edge later on.
he's
you know,
so
playing.
confident that he's going to find a number of better spots
Of course,
that are
of course.
less,
exactly.
which
By playing
I
hands.
guess like in a tournament like that,
I
I
get
can
it.
understand.
I
but
actually-
he,
I
he's
understand
never
it.
folding aces.
I will never fold aces pre-flop.
I love Phil. I think he's great for the game. I just don't think he's
Maybe
ever
if there's
folding
like 3 players all in front of me and it's like a big pay jump, I'm like, all right, I can just fold aces here. What did I miss? Rebel, what's up? I was too busy trying to bluff my way to a final table in a tournament today, but I didn't succeed. You missed everything and nothing at the same time, bud.
Yeah, we got a pretty lively, talkative feature table.
Yep.
There's been some big hands, but overall nothing
crazy.
Nothing too crazy.
But yeah, you missed pretty much everything. And
The
nothing.
short stack, most of the short stacks have just busted up to this point. So we're down to 33 players, and 13 players will be coming back, automatically backing into the money.
Jacks are good.
Brian
here.
and Mike have been going at it all stream so far, and Tony's like, whoa, I am
Tony's like,
adding
"Wait,
to
whoa,
my
whoa,
chip
whoa,
lead. Hold
whoa.
on.
I played 3 hands today. Give me this pot.
The
This is
chips are, yeah.
And 2 of them were jacks. Is this a break?
I believe, yeah, we're probably going on break here very shortly.
I think, is this a color up break too? What do we have? 15 and 3. We're coloring up the 500s. We're getting rid of the 500s. We're going to do a little color up. We're going to take a little break. We're going to see some pandemonium. We'll be back in about 12 minutes.
All right, Brian just calling with the queen 10 suited here. Chad has pocket threes, the +1. He's also just gonna call. Oh my goodness, friendly game, guys. Oh my god. Party pooper for Bruce, folding the 4 deuce of clubs. Let's see, Silver Fox has 5 deuce of hearts here in the button. He's gonna throw that out. Well, I was like, why not? And friendly game. Wow, look at this. I like it. 6 players. It's cheap enough, you know, why not? We can see a flop here. And
Bam with the trippy trips.
yeah. Bam, there's a 7. He loving that. And he definitely loving that. He's like, oh, what, Bob? All
Gonna
in?
get Bob. Well, I
Say
mean,
less. He's like, yeah,
I mean, he
thank
did flop
you.
2 pair to be fair. Bam's like, yes,
Can't wait to
I think
see
I'll take your bounty chip now.
Bob's face when he sees the hand. Oh, look, it's so stoic. He still has a poker face. He's like unfazed. It's impressive. You saw
Bam
it did
just
not
has
change
to
at all.
dodge ooh, I said
Oh,
dodge
oh,
the aces,
oh,
but now
oh,
more outs for him. Oh, it doesn't.
My God.
They
That's-
both bowed up, but that's bad news for Bam.
Hand number 103 here. Level number 13, 4,000, 8,000, 8,018.
Jeff has ace queen again.
Yeah, he raised it to 23,000 here. The +1. Patty with ace jack offsuit here in the hijack position.
Good laydown from Patty. Doesn't want to play against the early position raiser. She's going to conserve chips. Wow, Craig with ace king. Look at these hands.
Oh my God.
Tony just folds 5s on the button. Craig with a large 3-bet. That looks like 75K, maybe 80.
All in. 75,000 all in.
Well, you
Jeff
can even
jams?
finish counting it and Jeff just jams.
And
then-
call.
Yeah,
Wow,
snap.
Look at this one.
Craig with ace king off.
This is
and
huge. This is a chip leader pot. In other words,
Yeah.
this is the new chip leader.
yeah, with ace queen of diamantes.
What's that? I said I had ace jack, not ace queen.
Oh my God, it's a queen high flop. Jeff takes a massive lead on the hand.
Yeah, 2 outs here for Craig.
Some opportunity. Oh, he's got a club draw.
Tony upset, folding the full house there. Yeah,
5.
making another. So Craig
Craig
will be
plus-
eliminated there. I'm not sure
Right.
how many.
4 bubble.
Yeah, how much bounties he had. Did he have any?
No clue.
Yeah.
But we do know that Jeff is now the massive chip leader. He's got to have like 500K, I think.
And another $100 in his pocket from that bounty.
Wow.
Bounty's out.
Yeah, me personally, if it's a bounty tournament, I want to keep the structure of the game. I don't want to get to the final table and then change the structure of the tournament.
In
It
an
just
envelope, and you
seems
just kind of like
strange. And here we have a limp pot.
a basket.
Patty, I'm surprised Mike didn't raise there.
That's nice.
I am also surprised. I think it's maybe because he's chirping. He's got this chirping chips. He's talking.
Now everybody's just in for the taking.
Yeah, if you want
All
in.
right. 4 out of 5 players to the flop.
Oh, you did it again, bro.
Okay, that one. It was
Yeah.
very.
No.
Wow, look at Patty's flop. My bad. Tony has top pair. He's going to lead.
50,000.
Chris is open-ended. He might call. Mike is open-ended. He might call. And then Patty's on the button with the actual nuts.
Yeah,
Wow.
Patty's going
50,
crazy.
call
Oh my
50.
Gosh.
Call 50. Jam all in. Look at this one.
Really? Let me see if this is like the all-in call.
That's crazy. Happy birthday, Patty.
Right.
I'm gonna. Oh.
Tony folds, rightly so.
You see the monster.
Wow. Free double up. Literally a free double up.
I actually do have to think.
150K dead money.
I am going to.
Oh.
Wow. Mike calls off with the open-ended. Patty flopped the nuts with the straight flush draw. Just give it to her. 7 of hearts. High hand. 7 of hearts. Bink.
Any heart's gonna draw dead.
9.
Heart.
Heart.
Inconsequential heart. Mike needed a 9 for a chop, but let's. Over under midnight.
Double up.
Over under. No way. So not only does Patty get, I mean, like I said, she would have doubled up if everybody folded. So now she gets a 200K plus 100K dead money plus a 80K in the pot. I think she's a chip leader now. Now we have an all-in. And Chris, oh, Chris went all in and Jeff snapped call. Pretty
Double
much
up.
flipping ace,
Double up.
you think?
Yeah.
Oh, 10 on the turn! Oh my God!
Goodness.
Well, we have our first 5-handed casualty, and just like that, Jeff is taking home 5th place. 500? Sorry, 700.
It's right there.
$700. You're right.
He's not wrong, man. You feel
Wow, that's wild.
It was. First non-double up.
You as surprised as me?
Big time.
Imagine that.
Well, we'll be four-handed for another hour and a half.
You mean last what?
Well, Patty's got the chip lead. It's good for her, but she's not the type to like lean with the
You're
chip
the one
stack.
who's been talking the most smack.
Tony somehow ladders up with like 100K.
Suddenly, he's only defended myself. It's actually funny. Every once in a
Dead
while,
small.
every once in a while, you do say it. You do say a funny.
It's all on string.
There you go, Patty. Working them chips with any ace. Good job. Now Chris is back up to 400K. Still going strong, boys. Hey, Steph. Yeah, it took like an hour and a half for somebody to bust 5-handed. Wow, Mike with kings. You gonna say all-in? I mean, there's 100K dead money in the pot, and then it's like you have 200K. Yeah, it's an easy jam. Patty wants a count. Patrick's leaving. Patrick's leaving. There you go. Welcome back. 210 or 20.
2 in a queue.
2 in a queue. Yeah, Patty's not calling here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know what that was from.
Yo,
I don't know
meet
what I
George Johnson.
Is that what that was? Yeah, it
Yeah.
was actually. Dum, 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 dum. No way did Chris just
no
call.
way.
What is alright, Chris is my new hero. Chris is like, yo, I know the boys don't want to be here all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is quite the wild card, and he's proven it time and time again today alone. Give him some hope.
Oh,
no.
my God.
Oh no!
No way.
Wild
No
card
way.
gets there. Oh my God! A king on the river. What just happened?
No.
What just happened?
You
There's
deserve every
no
bit of it.
way
You
that
deserve
that.
every bit bit of that. I don't want you to say one word. Just sit there and say nice hand.
To be fair, Chris is now crippled with that hand, but wow, what? That was so unnecessary. Like, the kings could have just rode clean, and it would have been no big deal. But... Good lord.
That's why you keep
Bro,
hitting straight
it was
from
on the
range.
floor.
Field.
It was... Alright, bro, you know what?
I'm gonna text
You should
Jeff
just
right now.
request to Joshua. I'm not going to work with
Yeah,
him
you
ever
and I
again. He
are
burped in my
just,
face.
we're off, bro. We're
He
done.
sneezed in my face.
We're done here, bro.
We're
This
done.
guy's burping and sneezing in my grill all night.
Chat. Brian's trying to break up with me.
I'm done with him. We're done.
Brian's trying to break up with me, chat.
We're done here.
So what hand number was that? All in pre.
Gosh.
Chat.
Come
He's the one who got
on.
lucky.
Chat.
Stop with your nonsense.
One's in the chat if you think Brian's right. I'm a terrible friend.
Friend. Let's not even go that far.
Hand 154. We're on hand 155.
Yeah, so hand 154. Look at this. Mike back-to-back
All
kings.
in
How does that
pre.
even happen? This guy shuffling the deck here. Back-to-back
King.
kings.
Does he actually have kings?
That's what it says.
Patty with sixes?
Oh my gosh.
Could this be a thing?
No. Patty's pretty passive.
Right. Well, she's
gonna
gonna flat
flat.
here, and
And
depending
it's
on the
gonna
flop,
come ace something. And
slow them both down.
Yep, and then check.
You're so optimistic, bro.
Watch, look. Called it. Look, check. Look what I just said.
I'm dead, bro.
Huh?
This is so funny.
Just shut your mouth.
I guess it's almost like you've done this before, bro. You've seen this. Oh, you're funny, dude. It's so. He just reach for 50.
Does he get paid now, though? For
I was
the
gonna
check
say,
check?
could, after the check on the flop, could Patty just be like, all right, maybe he has king jack, king queen, maybe he has pocket fours or three. Those are literally the only hands she can beat.
You just don't believe him.
Wow.
Told you. Told you so. Every step of the
Spicy
way.
river.
6.
Spicy river.
Spicy meatballs.
No spice on the
Yeah.
river.
That's gonna be
Check,
good.
check, king's good.
Delicious. He's still stacking up the last freaking hand.
Where's the short stack now, man?
Chris.
Chris and Tony both have 10 bigs.
That's pretty short.
Yeah.
When it's four-handed.
And now 2 bigs are going to the
Right.
big blind for Tony.
Come on. Where do you think that's going? You think that's going anywhere? You need to, like, walk that off when they're big like that, man.
You're so lucky I haven't passed any gas
You
station.
gotta,
When
like,
I'm home,
buddy,
you know what's funny?
you got to walk that off.
All right, here we go, boys and girls. We're back from break.
33 players left.
Blinds are now 2,000, 4,000. 4,000 Annie, that's 10K around.
Flight 1C has just reached their first break, and they're up to around 67 entries, I believe, so far. So, should be a healthy prize pool going into Saturday. We're to get right into the action right away with a multi-way flop. Six deuce six board's going to get checked to the button. John's going to c-bet 10K into Ryan and Mike. Mike's going to get out of the way, and they're going to go heads up to a turn. Turn looks like the 8 of hearts. Ryan's going to once again check, and John's going to keep firing. And does get it through. And we'll take it down. Our first pot back from break. We'll be taking home 10% of the players from this flight into the money. Day 2 will begin Sunday at 12:15 p.m. with still a chance to get into tonight's flight, and then Saturday flight 1D, same time, will be starting at 11:15, and flight 1E, our last day one flight, will start at 4:15 p.m. Well on pace to crush the guarantee. We have high hands going all night, every 15 minutes for $400 each, Friday and Saturday, with progressives going all night. You can hit those after midnight as well. You don't have to hit the high hand.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, progressives.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Royals all paying out over $1,000 each. And for every high hand you win, you'll be entered into the raffle last Saturday of the month for our $15,000 giveaway. Paying out a raffle every 2 hours from noon to midnight. Be sure to be here.
Yep, got to be in the building in order to receive the monies.
Yeah, once they call your name, I believe you have 3 or 4 minutes to get to the front podium.
It's either 5 or 10. I think it's 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think for the 5K they give you a little bit more time. Or if you're the first name called, they give you a little bit more time.
Rebel, I think you saying "Hey Dana" was
that pandemonium?
Her commentary during the break while we were watching previously played hands from the past.
Blinds a 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind Annie. Bless you, brother. It's all good.
Excuse me, sorry. Yep, my bad. Bill finally catching some cards. Or
Ryan tried to limp in to see a
one
flop.
hand.
Bill said nope. Raising with ace queen is going to take it down. So I believe our stream will be ending regardless of where we're at for the multi-flight at 10 p.m. I think.
What?
Our new cutoff for multi-flight 9:30 or 10 or.
Oh, let's see. I think it's like 4.5 hours. So you got to figure. Starts at 4:15. I think it's 8:30. Because there's 2 hours and a break.
No, I'm saying the stream.
Oh, sorry.
Not
The
for
stream. We're gonna be doing on our multi-flights. We're gonna be doing 6 hours, give or take. Whether or not we bag, we're gonna start, I believe, finishing at a reasonable time.
But we'll try to give you guys the closing numbers on Flight 1C before
we'll give you as much info as
we end our
possible.
coverage. The big stack that bagged from Flight 1A was, I believe, a little over 180,000. The shortest stack that bagged was around 140K.
Did you say 180,000 for the big stack? You
No,
said-
the big stack was 880K.
Yeah, 880. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
I was confused.
880,000. Short stack was around 140.
But yeah, a live stream is going to go from give or take 3:30 to 9:30 or 4 to 10, something like that, for our day one multi-flights. Day two will be pretty much start to finish.
I'm gonna be honest. This feels like a cash game table downstairs right now.
I mean, just the casual chatter
a lot
and the
of
witty
just-
banter.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of talking.
Good, that's what we need.
Oh, absolutely. Love to see it. Brian's got all the juicy stories. My theory, he plays at 3 properties at once.
At once.
He's playing all of them at the same time.
That's funny. I mean, like, dude, I hear about things in other casinos and hear things from players. I hear things from my dealer friends. What? Somebody screamed one time.
Guys, you're not allowed to use your one time in a $300 buy-in. Okay, I will nullify. If you ever say one time to me at like a 2-5 game or in this tournament, I will say no.
I think
Objection.
once you get deep in a tournament, it's okay to use it one time.
Fair
Gotta be
enough.
deep.
Fair enough.
Here comes Terry. It's got to be deep though.
That's what I'm saying.
It don't make sense on even with user one time on day one, bro. Just doesn't.
I've already used my one time. The Cubs won the World Series back in 2016, and I am content with that. Brian, flirting with staff is not going to get you any type of advantage.
You never get into a problem except for that one time. There's got to be more than that. I beg to differ. Yeah, I've seen you like 4 years ago.
Dude, I've always. I always get you. When I go out, I just have a good time.
You get in fights with 85-year-old people.
Everyone in the chat, please do not forget to follow, like, and subscribe to our channel. We appreciate every single one of them.
Maybe 2 months ago we were talking about dating, and everybody said the same thing. Now that he's not drinking as much, he's actually pleasant at the table.
We will be right back here tomorrow, I believe at around 4 o'clock.
Correct.
I think
Sunday
you'll have
day 2.
I think Steph's in the booth tomorrow.
Steph, Nancy, Dana.
Stephanie, okay.
Should
Oh,
be.
ladies' night tomorrow. Okay.
Ladies' night. I think Sunday we're gonna be live sometime around 3 or 3:30ish, maybe 2ish, 3:30ish, 2ish to 3ish. I should
For the morning crowd, right?
Yeah, I should
Say,
look
don't scare me like that.
instead of guessing. No, you and me. Are you coming on Sunday night?
Yeah.
You and me are not gonna be around till like 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? Yeah, 8:30.
Sunday.
I think that's my favorite shift to work.
Final day starts at 4 p.m.
Day 2 late night Sunday is such a fun shift to cast.
Yeah.
You know, Terry, I'm sure Terry will be in the booth with us.
You were ahead if it was 8-4 this time, not last. I always fuck with him. It was more like love.
But it feels like you're joking and you really like him. It feels like he really doesn't like you now.
No, he says hi to me all the time. Me and Lou are basic. There was a time that for like a month or two, I was like, no, I'm mad at him.
No, I remember. I was
He angles me, and then he kept trying to say that he never angled or this and that.
She probably didn't even know. Where the guy was
I don't care. 8,000. Lou grabs his cards, and when he says he
Blind to 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante. Brian's going to go ahead and min click it up to 8,000 with ace jack off. And John is going to tag along with 6-4 clubs out of the small blind. Ryan getting a pretty good price. Looking like he's going to tag along as well, and he will. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop.
he goes like this, he's just waiting for you to put more chips. That's his trick.
Interesting board. John ends up flopping a flush draw. And Brian's going to check it back with middle pair. I like the check. See if he decides to no stab when check to a second time. He is going to check it again. A little suspicious of how these guys have played the hand so far.
9-7, Ryan gets there.
9-7 ends up backing his way into a straight. A pretty disguised one at that.
Did Brian check all the way
He
through?
checked flop and turn.
And then he just snap called.
Yeah, that's really the one hand that I think he'd be worried about, right? Unless maybe like 10-8 or something.
Sean kind of needled him. Say check, check, check. That's how we got there.
It's like, really, you're afraid of middle pair top kicker when it checks to you again on the turn?
Yeah, I feel super confident betting the turn there.
He was afraid of John, man. John's going to that patented check raise. Not one to give up on a hand easily. Let's Ryan get there. All right, we got a big hand from Sean.
Whoa,
waking up with
buddy.
aces in the... No, Zach... Okay, so Zach raises 10-8 of diamonds in middle position, and Sean is going to be
Sean's
right
got it.
behind him with aces in the cutoff. Is going to flick in the 3-bet to
You know what's funny? I just
27,000.
registered. I think Terry like pitched the card funny to Sean
Uh-huh.
and was like, "Did I expose it? You can flip it over." And Sean was like, "No, it's fine.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Nah, it's fine."
I'm actually not worried if they saw it at all.
Yeah.
It's like I'll table my hand.
Dude, nah.
still
If they
play it.
saw one card, I would flip it over and play it one card face up.
I have had many players try to keep their card. Anyway, like, I'll just play with the face up. I'm like, dude, I can't.
Mm.
It does take it down. So still sitting at 33 players. We've been at around this number for a while.
Yep.
We went from
Numbers
50 to
seems to have-
35, 50 to 35 pretty quickly. The action has slowed down somewhat.
Yep. The stack sizes kind of even out, and
Yeah, a lot of the short stacks have busted. And
yeah, right. Everybody else got 30 bigs, at least. Well, let's see the blinds there. Yeah, I don't see any short stacks here. Like
no,
again,
there's everybody's
so
pretty,
30 bigs
pretty
is like
playable.
120K, and I think Zach might be the only one with less than 100K.
So Zach's gonna take another stab at it with ace jack of clubs. He's gonna open again
Oh, John's got
to 9K.
less than 100K.
Ryan is just gonna flat with the suited ace on the button.
Mike's got less than 100K.
Mike will tag along, of course. And Brian getting a good price is gonna go four ways to a flop.
4-way.
Ryan in position. And these are the type of flops you want if you're Ryan multi-way. A chance to make the nut flush.
Mike
And now you've got Mike
with a
jamming.
double gutter. He's got a queener and 8 for a straight.
Interesting.
Zach is in a bit of a sticky spot.
Because he's got
Second
Ryan
pair,
right behind him.
Top kicker with a player behind. Yep. Not ideal flop for the ace jack. Not the worst flop, but definitely not the best flop.
Because the problem is
Mike's
you're either
bet
right. You're
Looks
either
like a short stack, like any king,
any decent piece is
king
gonna
8,
just
king
be getting it
10,
in.
or any flush draw probably could be doing that too.
Problem for Zach is you're either
He could
behind you
also
a
have-
king.
yeah.
Any of
I feel like Mike's bet could also be like
you're
jack
either
10,
behind you a
queen
king.
jack.
He's got plenty of outs with a draw, and then
Ryan
Ryan. You
snaps.
got Ryan right behind as well on the button. He's gonna call with a flush draw.
Ace high's ahead.
Ace high. Yep.
Whoop.
And
10 of
the
spades.
spade
Banks
right on the turn.
Wait, Mike has 2 pair.
So Mike is going to be eliminated in 33rd place. Ryan adding to his stack now, sitting up over around 220,000 in chips.
Did Tony needle him on the way out?
Oh, I'm sure he did. Mike gonna fire another bullet tomorrow, I believe.
Most likely.
I mean, if you're ever gonna fire multiple bullets, this would be the tournament to do it. Good structure, good prize pool. You're getting your money's worth.
For sure.
Routinely beating the guarantee. On pace to get probably 150K in the prize pool. Because Flight 1C looks like there's still a decent amount of
Thomas
people in it.
James, Mike's out. He's still here, but Mike's out. Who gets the bounty? The bounty
Mike's out. Who gets the
It was
bounty?
Ryan. It was Ryan there in seat 4 with the green shirt.
Yep.
Right? Yep.
It was Ryan.
It was Mike Jam double gutted. It was 4 ways. Mike Jam double gutted. Everybody folded to Ryan. Ryan had an ace high flush draw called. Banks on the turn. So yeah, send it to Ryan's Cash App. If you want, you can send it to my Cash App. I'll make sure it gets to him. Good job, Terry. Way to be on top of that.
Yes, we will have, I believe, another player making their way down to
We do need a balance.
the stream table shortly.
John opened 5-4 off. Ryan flatted. King Jack off.
Yeah, John getting pretty short. Decides to open. It's like 12 big blinds.
Zach flops best with a pair of 9s. Ryan is 2 overs and a double gutted 8 or a queen would make a straight. John gonna fire again. Bet it like he got it.
I'd love to maybe see a raise from Ryan there. So John's going to bet. Ryan just flats, and Zach's going to tag along as well with second pair.
Ooh.
And there's the queen on the turn for Ryan, giving him the nut
absolute
straight.
nuts. Ryan banks the nuts. Oh, everybody
And he
checks.
decides to check. Interesting. He decides to check the turn and
10
and
pairs
slow
of board.
play it here.
Puts it back to a heart out there. Back to a heart draw. I feel like Zach might think 9 is good here,
I think, yeah.
check call
I
is-
could see Zach calling.
but check call is safer.
Did he
John jams.
Oh my
Snap
God!
call.
He induces the shove.
Yes. Goodbye,
Wow,
John.
and him checking the
Goodbye,
turn.
John.
John trying to rep the 10 because the 10 would have, likely checked that turn a decent amount of the time and then jammed that river.
Ryan, well played. Perfect
Slope,
trap.
Yep.
Knowing your
On
opponent.
a relatively dry board,
I
not having to
think-
worry about a higher straight coming in, and the check is going to pay off for him as John will be eliminated. So now we're definitely going to have to get a body down here to balance out the tables.
Right, we just gained one, but we just lost one. We're back to being short, huh? Didn't realize that was that loud. Yeah, my
I was
bad.
like, what is that?
Nothing?
Like, is something happening? Is something happening a half hour from now that I don't know about?
Nothing happened.
Tony maintaining his chip lead, sitting at almost 500,000. The big stack from Flight 1A was almost 900K, so we'll see if Tony will even get close to that range. Zach is going to shove on the button after facing an open from Brian with ace queen. Brian trying to decide if he's even getting a reasonable price to call.
Thomas, Tony's not playing another hand. He's been pretty Loctite all day long.
Yeah.
He's only played like ace queen, pocket jacks. And that's about it. His range has been very narrow
Does
today.
Zach just say I'll buy you a shot of tequila if you call? I think that's what he said.
Is that what Zach said?
Yep.
I'd be like, all right, I call.
Man, yeah, it's like, okay. Snap call.
All right, done.
Yeah, Thomas. Tony's been locking that stack down. He's really not really putting himself in any marginal spots up to this point.
You've been pretty Loctite. Not in a bad way. He's just been playing like just.
Yeah, he's not, not really splashing around.
He hasn't really had any marginal speculative hands, man. It's either straight junk or ace queen. Pocket jacks twice. I think he stepped out of line once with ace 10 offsuit. They're talking about the Will Kasuf, Mark Cabral. You and me have had many conversations about that. I don't even feel like getting into it.
I wasn't going to rehash it, but
Nah.
I echo Brian's sentiment. I like Cabral.
Yeah. I didn't like Cabral in the beginning. The more I heard him, the more I liked him.
He's poker's version of the troll meme. He's just a troll, that's it. And he's a really good player.
Yeah, he's got really good results as well. And then as for Will Kasuf, he's just toxic. I didn't like him in the beginning, and I like him less now.
I've just never been a fan.
Yeah.
Personally.
I thought he was bad for poker from day one.
Yeah, that's really the thing with Kasuf is like, not to like get too far into this, but he the structure automatically becomes worse if you're at his table. Like you're losing like probably 5 minutes
getting
per
less
blind
hands.
level.
Yeah.
It's just
it's
just
silly.
shut up, dude.
It's
like,
silly.
And that's what players have the right to call the clock because they're paying for that time.
Right.
You're paying for those blind levels, so
yeah, bro.
Terrible for viewership too.
I mean, it's just very selfish. This game is not all about you. For you to take all this time on every one of your decisions is a ridiculous concept. A6-4 on the flop. Brian hits top pair. Ryan's got not much but some backdoors. See, bink. That's one of them. That's two of them. Ryan backs into the nuts. Why would you not bet that? Why would you not bet that?
Just maybe hoping that Brian was gonna, I don't know, maybe turn his hand into a bluff. Maybe he didn't think he had an ace on the flop once he checked back the turn. But
Kasuf makes Cabral look like a saint. Yeah, like I thought Cabral in the beginning, he was annoying, but the more I listened to him, the more I realized like he's actually playful and funny.
yeah,
Whereas opposed to, again, me and Brandon have had this conversation, but chat's talking about it and the table's talking about it. But yeah, Will Kasuf is just abusive and toxic, and it's like it's disrespectful. And then he was like name calling people, towards the end of it when they were really riding him and calling the clock. He's just toxic. He's just toxic. I don't approve of any of it. I don't condone that type of behavior. I think it's bad. Like you said, it's bad etiquette. It's bad for poker in general. I mean, Will Kasuf type of guy who walks around thinking he's not going to get slapped one day. So, somebody like that, when they get slapped, they're going to be like, what, bro? You just can't handle it, man. I got into your skin, man. One of the best lines ever caught on stream. Check your privilege, bro.
Oh my goodness, so cringe,
We-
bro.
we-
I
yeah.
almost like that guy the least out of the three.
Griffin Benger is
Benger.
actually really good. He's actually a really good commentator, but I think he just got on. He got tilted that day. You know, that
nah.
day with that hand of Will Kasuvius versus
I'm
King's
sorry,
hand.
I just cringe every
Check
time
your
I see that.
privilege, bro. I laugh.
You're
it's
being
so
abusive to
yeah.
me. I'm like, buddy, relax. All right. You don't know abuse
It
until
is- it is-
there's
you're
a
right.
million other ways that are
You're super correct.
far more harmful than just
Like I said, it's just funny, like to hear that statement on on that stage.
check your privilege, bro. I will. If I ever say that at a table, it's my time to stop playing.
Absolutely, I'm cutting myself off at that point. I couldn't see myself ever saying that sober.
No. You just tell him to shut up. That's it. That's really it.
I can't see the update we're on. Yeah, we're at 244. I
still
don't know how many players.
Still at 244, around 30 players
I
remaining.
hope we're not at 30.
We're at
Okay,
30.
good.
Oh, now we're down to
Big
29.
down to 29. That's good.
Bagging at 13 players automatically into the money, taking away 10% from each flight. Well on pace to beat the guarantee. Same schedule for tomorrow. Flight 1D will start at 11:15, and Flight 1E, our last day one flight, will start at 4:15.
That is correct.
Day 2.
You can get in
We'll
until
resume.
the beginning of level 9. And at that point, the blinds will be 1,000, 1,500. 40K starting tag. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, you get like 30 something bigs, 33 bigs. If you come in max late reg, it's not terrible. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not even right. 30 bigs is 45K. Let's see, 20 bigs is 30K. Plus, so you get like 25, 26 bigs, which is not terrible either. Scott, how's the evening flight? You know what? I'll go check it right now. Last we checked, what was that? Maybe an hour ago. It was 67, and then there's still, I believe, there's still like an hour and a half to get into that flight. So let's see where we're at right now.
We got Craig Horn in the box. Okay. Disgruntled Seahawks fan. Craig is not aware that he will be losing to me in fantasy football in about a month, and in Survivor as well. He'll deny it, but it's true. Yeah, Scott, we're double checking those Flight 1C numbers right now. I saw they were 60, 67 entries at the first break, roughly.
Yeah, I just checked for you, Scott. The night flight here has 71 players currently. Again, like I said, you got about another hour and a half to get into it. So that number could get up. I'm going to assume that our prize pool is somewhere around 60K.
Yeah.
60, 62, something like that. So we're halfway there, and we're more than halfway above the guarantee.
Yeah, and Saturday ends up usually being our biggest flight.
Of course.
Biggest flights anyway.
Could easily have 200-man flights tomorrow. I feel like it's been a little bit quieter ever since we lost Mike.
I wonder if there's a correlation there.
I wonder.
Yeah, action's cooled down a little bit. We've got Mr. K new to the feature table today with Brian. opening ace-3 off. We're going to go heads up to a flop. Overall, pretty bad flop for both players. Mr. K is going to check it over to Brian. On a board that's typically better for the big blind, he is going to just check it back.
Check.
Hope to get the showdown.
Turn card 7.
I'm not going to try to take a stab, Brian. Just going
We're
to
just checking.
check it back, and Mr. K can't really lead out on this card, so I assume this just goes check, check. Yep, these guys are going to take it down.
You guys always trust your guarantee? Yeah, man. Every time.
It usually sits around 150.
I can't think of a time that we had less than like 130, 140.
Yeah.
I've seen it up to like 160, 170 max.
And the thing, Scott, too, is this is really supposed to be our slowest time of the year. It's, I
Yeah.
mean, typically August is our worst month, and this is.
But I've said it before, I'll say it again. The tournament scene in South Florida is just very live, dude.
Oh, I agree.
You put a guarantee out there, it will come. You put a
Yeah.
nice structure on it, they'll come.
It's such a good area for
All the guarantees go over.
live
Unless you
MTTs.
run a casino that doesn't have good tournaments. I'm not going to say who, but
Oh, yeah. Put it this way.
unlike
somebody-
Harris,
I
which
was
has gone
probably-
downhill.
Scott,
That's
you were-
exactly, bro. That's okay.
I
So
kid you
I
not,
wasn't going to
Scott,
say it, Scott, but that was exactly what I had in mind. When
literally
I'm talking
what
about.
was in my head
Yeah,
without
bro.
saying it.
We were all right there, dude.
It's like some places are going downhill and some places are on the uptrend.
Yeah, man. That's funny, Scott. You're funny, bro.
It's just-
we
it's
were all
just the
thinking the
truth,
same
man.
thing at the same time.
It's just the truth. And that's a shout out to our staff for who makes all this happen. We got our production crew, we got Joey, our tournament director, we got Emily running the floor, all of our dealers who do a fantastic job, have been here for years running this game for us. And our guys in the back, our graphics team, who I could never do that job. I mean, they are just the unsung heroes of our stream, so
I could be a floor.
shout out to them. Bro, we all say that.
I could be a floor. I just choose not to. I'm just kidding. Our floors are. I think we got some of the strongest floors.
You do
in
not
the
want me
business.
to be a floor, man. We would have one table 3-handed. We'd have one table 12-handed.
12-handed.
Yeah, we got a good crew here, man.
Sean, a bit in the tank here with the 5s. Oh, it was raising a 3-bet. I see. Yeah, that's an easy fold there from 5. Well, I understand why he thought about it. I feel like the button 3-bet. We haven't really seen Mr. K get in a line, but at the same time, it looks like it could be a light 3-bet from a player like Brian, who we know could be opening wide. We're going to sweat this one with Brian. 10-3 is a really bad flop for Queen 9 of Spades.
Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe to the stream, everybody. We appreciate all of them. Mr. K going to take it down from seat 9, add to his stack. Tony's still maintaining his chip lead. And Ryan is chipped up. Ryan's played great all day up to this point. Making some hands, but also getting the max on a lot of those. So it is Andrew and I currently in the booth. We will have ladies' night tomorrow. Steph, Nancy, and Dana will be in here at around 4 o'clock to get you guys coverage of our Saturday flight, Flight 1D.
Final day, not the final flight, but the final day.
Right. Yeah, final day 1. day 1 flights. Day 2 will be Sunday at 12:15. And we'll get our coverage started a little bit earlier. So Tony's going to be on the button with Jack 10 of spades and the big stack. He will open to 16K. Sean's not going to defend the small blind. But Ryan, the second in chips at the table, I believe, is going to defend the big. And we're going to go heads up to a flop. Easy game for the chip leader. It's up flopping
check,
trips. He is
7.
going to just check it back.
Snap check.
Third club on the turn now.
Time for a little protection.
Yep, going to bet
Half pot.
half pot. And then Ryan, I don't know if he's going to
He's got a club, but I don't really see him
speculate with the
continuing
9 high
here.
flush draw
Yep.
against the chip leader. No, he is going to just let it go, and easy game for the chip leader. Adds to his total. He'll be sitting around the 500K mark now. .29 players left. 13 will bag into the money. We're taking away 10% of the field onto day 2. With flight 1D still going on. Still time to get into that.
Brian punishing the limp from Ryan on the small. Getting one through.
Damn, man, you actually bagging today, bro. How's that feeling? How you feeling? You been quiet. 500K. Not saying a word.
Looking at our VPIP, Mike and John were our more aggressive players earlier, and they are both gone, as is sometimes the result when you're that aggressive. We are going to have an all-in from Zach under the gun with ace-8 of diamonds, trying to make a move here with 55K in his stack with 28 players left. Ryan's going to let go of the button. Brian will fold the small, and it looks like he is going to get it through.
It's never a 5-minute delay, bro.
Never a 5-minute delay. Yeah. We are on a 30-minute delay.
Well, it used to
everybody.
be 15 to be fair, but
Right.
it was never 5, dude.
This guy's bluffing. His story's bluffing. He's already bluffing.
Well, they stopped. I made that happen. I made that stop.
Also,
Whatever,
Brian
whatever you say.
Brian is
Brian.
also
we
bluffing.
got a lot of.
It was a 2500 main here, and we're four-handed. And I bluffed. I actually did bluff. Oh, nice bluff by Brian, blah, blah. And then they asked me, "Did you have it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I had it." And then they were like, "Nice bluff by Brian." And then they were like, "Wait, they just said you just had it?" I said, "Damn." I'm like, "Hey, yo, tell this guy to shut up."
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I lied about a hand.
I don't know. I can't verify this. I wasn't here.
Honestly, Don't know. Can't confirm. Don't truly care.
Craig doesn't look like he cares either.
Craig's on autopilot, man.
Craig's just thinking about having to watch Sam Darnold for the next 4 months as his quarterback.
Mr. K jam, the flush draw.
Love it. Picks up the equity on the
Yeah.
turn. A scare card. Love the jam here.
And Zach has the best hand, but Eager can't really. Do you really want to call here in the big blind with this hand? Put your term of life at stake. 2-1 favor, but you can't know that. He's got the smirk.
Interesting that Mr. K just floated the flop and then ended up just taking control of the pot once Zach checked the turn.
Yep.
And that's exactly the type of turn. If you're going to float and try to set up a bluff later on, that's the perfect one to do it. A scare card for the person that checked, and you pick
Plus,
up equity.
He's got the chips to do it. You're leaning on people with your chip stack at that point, and a scare card. I like it.
I don't really play with him. But I've talked shit to you before, though. He's not at it.
Did the blinds go up? It looks like 3-6. What is that? 3-5.
Yeah, I believe we are 3, 5, and 5. With a 5K big blind any.
Here we go. Now we're
Hand
moving.
88 of the live stream.
Now we're moving.
Now we're cool. Like, damn, this guy actually is pretty cool, you know?
And you did that. You know when? We were upstairs and you knew Rudy. And me and Rudy, we went out during lunch break, and we went to, that spot around that spot. And we got cool.
And I'm like, man, you cool with him? They're like, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
we're cool, man.
because we were beefing at the table at first.
Yeah, but then I was like, no, that's how I do it. That's how I build relationships with people. Gotta start out with them first. Let them down, and then build them back up, man.
Mr. K defended the big blind with 9-8 offsuit. He flopped gut shot. Sean's got a pair of 8s, 2 overs on the board. New player. I do believe we're down to final three tables. Bet and a call here. Big old brick city on the turn. Is that a 6? That's a 6, not a 7. I thought it was a 7. Yep. Our table is full, and we got
All
27
right, we have
players.
players moving down. We are down to 3 tables with 27 players remaining. We will be 9-handed. Oh, he said my other table was on this. We'll see. Well, you're about to find out, buddy. Wouldn't say they're nits at this table, but there are some very solid players. I mean, who know when they need to put their foot on the gas and start playing a little bit looser. But they're not just going to punt either. Brian going to open up in the hijack with King Jack off to 12K. And takes it down unscathed. We've yet to see a lot of some pretty smooth sailing so far for the table. Trying to give an announcer's jinx here so we can get some hints.
Because we want the
Like
blood.
just when we think.
Usually whenever I say, it's been a while since we've seen a cooler happens. So, it's been a while since we've seen a cooler.
All right, C3 and C5 are going to be brand new to the stream table. Yeah, the family dynamic in a tournament is kind of weird. Sometimes you'll end up, a husband and wife will end up being sat at the same table, and I'm like,
That shouldn't be allowed.
I would, sometimes like they go after each other more.
Sometimes, yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like some, I will admit, like there is some instances where it seems like they're just kind of soft playing each other a little
Yeah.
bit, but then there are times where like they kind of go after each other.
I would want to bust my wife.
Dutch.
Oh, we got a little flicker here. Sean just check jammed all in.
Sean is going to be all in with a middle pair and a gutter for 120,000.
Not again. Oh, me and Oak had a flicker issue that happened that lasted like 30 minutes long, dude. If anybody's prone to seizures, look away, please. Uh-oh. Where did this go? Bro, how did
There you go. It was flicking on and off. Apologize while we try to manage these technical difficulties. All right, we're going to have an all-in from Zach. With 9-8 of spades in the hijack. Craig saying one dealer per table. Chris, like, we gotta wait another 14 players to get knocked
He
out.
said, dang it.
No, Sean debating if he wants to call this shove for about a quarter of his stack. Everyone in the chat, thank you for joining us for our coverage of Flight 1B. Flight 1C going on underway upstairs. Well on our way to crush the guarantee once again. And Zach is going to get that shove through with 9 high. On August 29th, we'll have our $10 poker party starting at 6:15 p.m. We have a 1K guarantee. That usually gets beat as well. Any of your friends or family members that are brand new to poker and you want to, they want to get their feet wet, come on out on Friday, August 29th and check it out. The next day, we will have our raffle drawing starting at noon. We'll be giving away prizes every 2 hours. For every high hand that you win for the month of August, your name will be entered into a raffle. You are not limited to one entry either. For every high hand, you just get another entry into the wheel. Can win up to $5,000. So make sure you are here on Friday and Saturday, August 30th for the drawing. So Brian opens up 10-8 of spades under the gun +1. Mr. K is going to go ahead and flick in a call to try to set mine, and Ryan completes in the big. 3 ways to a flop.
10-7-4. Brian flops best with top pair.
Relatively dry board. Going to just stick out a C-bet here, and Mr. K is going to come along for at least one more. Easy game for Brian. Would love a check here. Would love a check here. His Broadway hands would likely give up on this card, his hands that missed. And there's really not a lot of draws, and he does end up checking it over. And Mr. K wisely checks it back. Interesting.
Any bet Brian makes is going to look like ace high.
Yeah. So a good check back from Mr. K, proceeding cautiously on the turn. And now Brian is going to make his hand
Overbet.
look pretty polarizing, and I like how he's played it too.
Absolutely. Bets like 80 or so.
Gonna overbet the pot.
Pot size bet, exactly.
Bless you. So now the thing here is, like, I don't even, like, Brian would never be making this bet with ace high either.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't feel like ace high anymore.
it's either 0 showdown value or a 10. Or, maybe, I can't think of anything else. A 10. So
Super polarizing. It's either the nuts or air.
I'm trying to think of what hands with no showdown value would he play like this that would check the turn. I mean, because I think even if he had like Jack 9
well,
or
yeah, I guess King Jack still kind of
could try to get ace high off of a chop, maybe a hand like Jack 9 or Jack 8, but I think
pocket threes.
Yeah, a hand that just got counterfeit. Yeah.
That's what I could think of, maybe.
But I think Jack 8 or Jack 9 or even 8-9 would maybe continue to barrel the turn. Possibly.
I think anything I do is going to make it worse.
He is going to let it go, make a really good disciplined laydown.
What else do you want to know? Isn't that like the best information ever? No, but he told you his exact. Yeah. I had a 10. I had a 10.
You see that?
I had a 10.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you had to pull it out of him. See how grimy this guy is? I'm telling you, like, he had ace that. That's why he checked back up.
I had a 10.
Yeah, that check the turn was nice. I saw that. He's kind of lying. No, he's not lying. Yeah, like, yes. Like,
Dude, you're just like your dad now. Your dad would say that, bro. That's exactly what your dad would say. You smile just like him, too. That's funny.
treating him like you're 65. No, you had it, but I think he
We would say that, like the way he said
So Zach ends up shoving under the gun +1 with ace 10 off. And now Tony, our table chip leader, is deciding whether he wants to call off with a pair. And people behind him, he is just going to let it go. I think if he was in later position, if he's on the button, he might flick in a call there. Brian does see an ace. Yeah, he's not gonna give Zach any action. Zach's been patient, earned the respect to get it through. And blinds are now up. We are 3,000 to 6,000.
I think I'm running out of juice. Also, this flickering of the screen is bothering me, dude. Uh-oh. Did I just kill the feed? I did not. Oh, yeah, I did. Yep.
Now you did.
Yep.
Now it's up.
Okay.
Craig,
Get him,
Craig with the needle as he's out the door.
I mean, he's not wrong. I think Tony.
Everybody hates on the big stack, bro. Tony, don't let it get to you, bro.
Tony's played about one hand every 2 hours.
Everybody hates on the big stack, bro.
To be fair, he's chipped up with those 4 hands that he played.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. "26 players left. We will need 13 more knockouts to get to a bag." Blinds at 3K, 5K with a 5K big blind ante.
3-6.
Oh, we are 3-6. Graphics are not correct.
We
I'm
went to
sorry. We
3-6.
just went up to 3-6. That's
Yeah.
right. As Craig was exiting the box, the blinds went up. We got Spen Poker. Going to open it up to 14. Looks like 14,000.
I don't know who his dad is, what Brian was talking about.
I think, is that, I think Mark Levy? I think.
Oh, maybe.
I think. That's my best guess.
Maybe.
I'm starving.
I hunger as well. We might need to wait 2 hours. Unfortunately. There's Mark leaving.
There is. See, I was right.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Ryan opening.
Mark, another one of our regulars, plays cash-in tournaments. We've seen Mark plenty on the feature table.
He's a South Florida regular.
Absolutely.
To be fair, he plays a lot of tournaments everywhere. I see him around all the time when I play tournaments. And Brian flatted? Oh, no, he 3-bet it. No, wait. Oh, Ryan raised in.
So Ryan raised
flat.
middle position, and
Alright,
Brian's just going to mix in a flat call with ace-queen off. Nothing wrong with
Sneaky.
doing that once in a while.
Sneaky.
Strengthen your calling range a little bit. Now Ryan, kind of a tough spot. Doesn't really have showdown value, but that's also not really a flop that you're thrilled to bet into. Definitely a flop that would hit Brian more often, just calling the raise pre-flop. Ryan is going to just float and try to evaluate on the turn. Interesting to see if Brian decides to double barrel here, picking up a flush draw and maybe thinking that Ryan would have bet the flop with a flush draw. He is going to bet again. Close.
Mm-hmm. Very close. Sean opened under the gun with pocket tens. Uh-oh, Zach's going to jam with pocket nines. See what Sean does with his tens. Bless you.
Thank you. I would think a majority of the time he's just going to reshove, and I think that's what he... Did he just call?
I'm not sure what he said.
Okay, he did just call. Okay. Interesting, not trying to squeeze out Ryan. With Ryan just flatting, I mean, I guess maybe inconsequential, but I would have maybe tried to squeeze him out from in between them and isolate the shove.
I wouldn't have mind. Yeah. 4-bet jam from the tens.
There's also, he's out of position to Ryan too, and you really don't want to go to a flop with him with that hand first act, in my opinion, but I'm not sure if Ryan's even going to continue.
Ace right on the flop. Now Sean is kicking himself for not 4-bet jamming. How about another ace on the turn? No bet here from Ryan. Zach has been eliminated. Looks like we were
Crazy,
at
man.
25. We might be down to 24 players.
So Sean,
Sean
not
kicking himself.
electing to isolate the shove, and is going to price in Ryan just enough with kind of a marginal hand at that point. And Sean's like, well, yeah, obviously, you know, I didn't know he had ace-9, but it's like he didn't 3-bet you, though. After him just flatting your raise, I mean, I think you're going to be able to get a lot of his hands to fold there that just flat call you pre. I think he means in here.
I've been texting him. And I already told him I made sure it was locked. And I told him that this wire, I don't even want to touch it, but this one seems to be loose. The one that's connected to
It's always loose. And I'm like, it becomes loose.
Yeah.
And, you know,
So he said he was going to buy new wires and bring them tomorrow. That's what he said. He was going to bring new wires tomorrow. I mean, if you sit here long enough, you're going to see it flickering a lot. At one point, how bad was it? It was like
Oh, it was like every 3 seconds,
really
yeah.
bad for like 10 seconds, or for like.
It has gotten a lot better.
It's gotten better, but there was a solid 10 minutes where it was just fucking flickering. Good Lord. Ace-5 is double gutted here. And Spen has a gut shot to the nuts with an 8.
Everyone in the chat, welcome.
And thank you.
We are 9-handed at our feature table. Most of these guys have been on stream the entire broadcast. Just really solid, aggressive poker up to this point. Brian and Tony, Ryan have all done very well so far. Everyone else is kind of sitting back and picking their spots. We will be bagging at 13 players with 24 players left. Flight 1C currently underway. I believe still time to get into that. I think.
I think you got about 45 more minutes.
Yeah. Ryan, after winning that pretty sizable flip for Zach, creeping up on Tony's chip lead. Tony sitting at around almost 500K. Mr. K is going to open the 8 deuce to 17,000.
Am I seeing that correctly?
After it folds to him, assuming the graphics are correct.
We have Spen.
All right.
Spen with a defense.
Mark Levy Jr.
Lil
Gonna
Levy.
defend. With the king jack off and the big, just gonna flat.
The young Levy.
A brick for him. I assume Mr. K didn't raise pre-flop with his hand to stop here.
Whoa.
And he's going to continue on a queen high board
Seeing
in
as he's
position.
got no showdown value, let's bluff it.
Max, I don't know. He might be GTO. I guess we'll find out. He hasn't been on this stream too long yet.
Right, he just got here. That's
It
an
is
interesting
going.
check
This is not
raise.
GTO, Max. Did you think you heard what you said? The bet sizing from Mr. K may have given off, tipped something off about his hand. That sizing may have just looked like Mr. K was planning on c-betting most boards. and does show. Our chip counts, Tony is our chip leader with 485,000. Ryan's right behind him now with 400K. Brian and Spen both sitting behind them at 230,000. And Mr. K is our short stack
He
with
still has-
around 20 big blinds,
Yeah.
127,000. So nobody really in immediate danger, but
Right. Nobody's super short. 20 bigs is not that short.
no, all very playable.
Ace king for Brian.
Check his ID. Check his ID. I don't believe him.
Nah, you only got to be 18 in Florida.
That's why I don't sweat it. Oh, no, I'm talking to them. You didn't say nothing. I'm not saying nothing because it was shit over shit. Yeah, you did.
You might have had the best hand. You know, honestly, right?
That was the whole point of the speech. I just said.
What he's saying is he made a good fold.
All right, so Brian's going to open with ace king.
Watch the video and you'll
So far, it's got one.
Mr. K is going to flatten, and
two
Sean's also
callers.
going to call on the button with 5-4 of clubs.
Spen is considering with king 9 of clubs.
Getting a very juicy price here
Even
with
Ryan's,
the Kennel Club hand.
Ryan's got queen jack on the big.
And I assume
Oh,
Ryan's definitely going to
boy.
tag along if Spen just flats here.
I feel like it's possible.
Could have a very interesting hand if he decides to tag along. He is going to let it go. Understandable. It's in a pretty bad
It's a
position.
nice little
So,
disciplined fold, though.
and Ryan is going to tag along in the big. So we're going to go 4 ways to a flop.
King jack 6.
Brian
hits
ends up
Brian
flopping the best of it.
Mr.
Definitely.
K's got a gut shot. Actually, Brian has the ace of hearts as well. No, that's gone.
Interesting. Brian decides to check around here, being
How about-
four multi-way,
how about-
four-handed.
How about Tony tanked with queen 10? Would have spiked it on the turn.
Would have hit the turn.
Would it hit the gin?
Interesting here. So Brian decides to check again, being a little weary of this turn card and being four ways. Now he's going to induce a bet from the worst hand.
Yeah. The guy
And now
with zero shot.
Brian's going to end up tagging along too, understandably so, with second pair and decent kicker, plus a gut shot. Brian's certainly not folding at a minimum.
think he already called it.
Yeah, he is gonna just call, which is also I like that play from him. I think a lot of players are just so eager, like in the
I don't know
spot with
why you
ace king
wouldn't
on the
bet
flop.
the
He's so eager to protect his hand, which on the flop it's understandable to kind of bet here, but being four ways, like you don't want to bet with that hand and then get check raised because you feel bad folding and you kind of feel bad calling as well. So multi-way, not a terrible idea to mix in some top pair checks. Now Mr. K is going to tag along here with, going to try to cooler somebody with a gut shot to Broadway, and he is going to hit. Unbelievable.
Oh, no. Tony averted danger here.
And now Ryan ends up rivering two pair. He's going to check it over.
This one's interesting.
Brian checks wisely. And now Mr. K
Let's go polarizing.
going to try to get maximum value here, hoping someone just has a naked 10. I expect a pretty sizable bet here from him. Oh, yeah, I mean, probably. The pot's 150,000.
Yeah,
he
I
only
hope he
has
doesn't-
90K back.
I hope he doesn't bet like 30 or 40. But it kind of looks like that's what he's reaching
Because, I mean,
for.
you're really targeting a 10, right? I mean,
Yeah.
maybe just trying to get a call out of, I don't know, maybe a Jack 9 or something. But,
Or Queen Jack.
yeah, and he's going to get that call from Ryan. So Ryan ends up getting off cheap here. And Ryan's going to see the bad news. That Mr. K getting a good price is going to end up rivering Broadway.
I said, if I don't pay for this and that queen comes, I'll never be able to go to sleep.
Mr. K said I wouldn't have been able to go to bed at night had I folded and seen that river. Yeah, Mr. K must have.
Brian said, I played that hand so bad.
Yeah,
Might have to agree with you there, Brian.
kicking himself for checking that flop. Yeah, overall it was a pretty clean flop for Brian. Yeah, sometimes multi-way, when you got some good players behind you, you might be intimidated to throw a bet out there. So Brian opens once again with pocket tens under the gun, and then Sean and the cutoff is going to tag along with a pair to try to set mine with the Steffi Mo. Not really a good flop for either player. Sean is now going to either target ace-king or it's going to get the best hand to fold. That's how you play the Steffi Mo. You don't set mine, you just bet it.
Just stab when it's checked to you, yeah? In position. And
So
also-
Sean and Brian have been our two most aggressive players up to this point. And both of them have been on the stream for, you know, a decent
Quite
amount of time
some
today. So
Brian was here from the get. I believe he's the only one. Oh, no,
Yeah, and
Ryan.
Sean
Ryan and
came in
Brian,
shortly
yeah,
after.
And Tony. Everybody else has joined afterwards at the beginning,
Tony, our second least aggressive player at the table,
yeah.
nursing that chip stack. No, listen, nothing wrong with it, but haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate, dude. They hate on the big stack. Doesn't matter how you get it, just get it.
I think I need a nap. Bro, I'm been.
You all right, buddy?
No, I'm struggling over here, man. It's getting heavy.
All right, so Spen's going to raise in the cutoff, and Brian's going to defend with a pretty good flop for Brian.
6-5-5, he's open-ended.
He is going to check here. Spen wisely checks it back.
Stab from Brian.
So I'm wondering, had Spen put in a C-bet on that board, I wonder if Brian would have started to put his foot on the gas there.
I like how Spen is not ready to give up yet.
Yep. Knowing both of these turn and river cards are really better for Spen's range, so Brian, with absolutely no showdown value here, is going to just hope that
Wow.
he
Spen
snaps
calls
with ace high.
Wow, Spen.
Check on the flop, inducing
There's no
a
way.
two-barrel bluff from Brian, and does call down correctly.
There's no way his dad taught him that. This boy is out here on his own. What did Brian say?
Brian's like, he's just a kid, bro. I'm not going to say anything. That's the way to, you just pat his head.
No, Brian is, I'm gonna be honest. Brian is really, really good at the subtle needle.
Yeah. It's
really good
it's
at
an
it.
art.
Yeah, it really
100%.
is. Like when
He's
he told that,
just-
who did he tell? He said, I thought you were a good player.
And it's like, it's subtle, but it cuts deep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like just the
yes.
one-liner that just kind of just,
He's just a kid. I'm not going to say
he's
nothing.
just a kid. I'm just going to.
It's such a subtle
Subtle.
jab.
I thought you were a good player. That's oof.
You remember? Yeah, he was talking to
A
John.
lot to
It was talking to John about with the ace four.
A lot to unpack there.
That's what it was. It was the ace four limp jam. I thought you were a good player. That's why I folded.
Oof. A lot to unpack there. I love to hear it though. It's good for the content.
I'm learning about subtle needles. I can't wait to tell Brian, dude, you're the master of the subtle needle. The backhanded compliment.
Nine players until we bag 127 start of the day. We are down to 22 with our flight 1C ongoing upstairs. Typically, first place in this tournament is walking away with around close to 30K if there's no
Usually
top.
30, a little more than 30, 32-ish. I don't think I've seen it go more than like 35-ish.
Brian keeping his foot on the gas, on the button with nothing but a gut shot.
Check raise from
And now
Bill.
Bill is going to correctly check raise here with top pair.
I believe this is the first raise we've seen Bill make all day.
A little bit of posturing here from Brian. And yeah. Bill does end up quietly taking it down, hanging in there. Brian trying to educate the youngin', like, listen, young blood, you think you have
when
a
he
read
folded,
on me.
he saw the kid looking at him and kind of smirking, bro. He said, "You'll never get a read on me." That's so funny, dude.
Come after
Are you gonna come after me? Spen says. Okay, now Brian's
Oh
getting
boy.
a little. He's getting a little tilted now. He actually had four high.
Can confirm he had
I
four high.
can confirm he had four high. Yeah, 655. He had 4-3 off. Bro, stop, Brian. Leave the kid alone, bro.
Oh, this is the content we need more of.
You look. He looks like he's. He looks like he's shaking, bro. It's okay to get caught bluffing sometimes, bro. It's okay.
No one likes to get shown up by the young blood.
That's true.
It's like, buddy, you haven't bubbled enough tournaments. You haven't bled enough to talk trash to me. You need to earn your stripes.
Right. Yeah, I thought you were good enough to fold ace high.
I will definitely be bringing this up to Brian.
This is so funny, dude. I can't wait to say something.
It's like I thought you were a good player. You know, I thought you'd fold no pair to my double barrel.
Brian, you let these little kids cut you bluffing, bro.
Basically saying you only called me down because you're bad and you can't fold.
It's a needle, yeah. I thought you were good enough to fold. Is another backhanded needle.
Playful banter.
Backhanded compliment. Tony calling it out.
Tony just has really stayed out of it up to this point, just stacking chips. We got Teddy in the box. Teddy, one of the best in the business. One of the rare sickos that actually bets on baseball during the summer, like buddies.
Who's that?
Teddy.
Oh, Teddy's a sicko, huh?
I'm just.
So's
come on, bro.
Gelrod. Gelrod's a sicko like that too.
Yeah, bro.
He
If
bets
you,
a
guys,
lot of
listen, if
baseball.
you guys bet baseball, you need to just call the number on the website. There's help for that.
It's when it admit it. Trust me, I know it.
Yeah. I mean, I get the summer months are kind of boring, but summers are for poker. Like, you know?
Yep.
They really are. All right, Bill's going to finally wake up with a decent hand. He's going to open it up on the cutoff.
This might be the first pair.
21,000.
Yeah, this might be the first pair we've seen him have. Should get respect, yeah. That's true. Tony does always say, "What is steal? What is steal?" And he didn't say it that time. Yup. 22 players left, slowly but surely. Promote. At least Brian is more entertaining than these commentators. Dude, I am. I'm running out of juice. Promote. I had a long night last night. I'm just kind of been trying to, stay perky, man. Not enough coffee in the world can keep me awake right now.
Brian, why aren't you on stream right now, man?
Dude, Brian
we need you in the booth. Come join us.
To be fair, that Brian is way more entertaining than both me and Brandon combined.
100%, dude.
I won't even argue that.
I'm not interrupting this table talk. No way. This is what people want to hear.
And that's what I was trying to say. He got it, but nobody else heard me. Dude, I had deuce 8. So I'm trying to make a move. Your king, your jack was good. You had 9. Yeah, you should have. You probably would have made some. Well, I would have hit the turn. I think so. I'm telling you, when you made it 40, if I had a pair or something, I was going to jam. I was like, no way he has a queen. You know what I was afraid you had? Diamonds. It was 2 diamonds there. If it was a rainbow, maybe we could play. But suited, I was like, nah. Rainbow, I follow. I'm telling you, look at the stream. I had deuce 8 off. You, I believe. Making a move. And I was like, oh, fold. And it went to you, and I was like, young kid, he's going to call. As soon as you started reaching for the chips, I was like, I'm not winning this spot. He's too young for me to, manipulate or this or look. I was like, nah, young gunner. They just got me out of this spot. Not like we're so older than you, but
Pramod, we're not here for excuses, buddy. All right? Listen, you're going to have to tell your boss that you got a tournament to play. You know?
I guess we'll see Promote tomorrow. Hopefully, it's a Saturday.
I expect you here tomorrow, sir. Flight starts at 11:15 a.m.
you need something like that. Nobody comes in. If I turned it on and everybody's quiet, I'm not watching that stream. I'm like, the commentators are good, but I want to see the interaction, the play, the this, the that.
Yeah, see, Mr. K gets it. When you got a lively table like this, you want to let
Yep.
you want to let some of these interactions do the talking.
You know when it's bad though, when you turn up the volume to your TV, you're trying to hear us, and then they talk. Oh man, that was normal speakers. I wonder how much they get to your plus. They can. The TV stream, yeah.
Yeah. We can hear everything technically, but I don't know if the stream hears everything that the table says.
What a steal. What a steal.
And he's back. Tony's back. Yeah.
All right, Pramod. Verbal's binding. You'll be here for the last flight.
Yeah. See you
That's a good one to enter. We'll be packed. So get here on time.
That's a lie.
That's a flat out lie. I'm just gonna out him right now.
That's a lie.
And
I do believe that. There's no way he's 30, bro. He's got to be at least 35. I thought he's closer to my age, and
I'd have to agree.
I'm not.
How much money would I be allowed to bet on the over?
For the 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to bet the over as well.
He'll put a nickel. We'll
Bro,
put a
he just
nickel on
won't-
over 30.
So now he's, bro, now he don't stop.
No, that's what poker does. It turns you into a pathological liar.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe to the stream, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us today for our coverage of Flight 1B, our second day one flight of our 100K guarantee, $300 buy-in. 10% of each flight will be bagging directly into the money. First place projecting to be around 30K, assuming the price will ends up being around 150,000, more than beating the guarantee. Had a pretty action-packed feature table so far. Very talkative, a lot of aggressive play. Some players kind of sitting back and letting the game come to them. But overall, everybody's played pretty well. Brian, one of the more active players at the table, is going to let it go, and Sean's going to take down a small pot. One player left, and we will have to balance tables.
$21 players, we need a balance.
Yep, we are going to be moving.
What level are we on? What is it? 4-8, level 16, 4-8.
Yep. Yeah, I believe fines are 4,000, 8,000. And I believe Mr. K, yep, our next big blind is going to be the one on the move. Mr. K, appreciate you having it on the feature table, brother. Played great. And Tony shows the aces. Because what else would
Did
he
he
have?
actually?
He did have aces,
And
yeah.
everybody folded?
Yep.
Yikes. That's hurtful. For sure, that hurts.
All right, so we're now seven-handed at the feature table with blinds at 4, 8, 8. Nobody really too short. Brian's sitting around like 13 big blinds or so. Hand 112 of the live stream. And Brian is going to shove the button with 4 high into the blinds, hoping to steal. He doesn't show. Interesting. Yeah, fair enough.
It said Tony had aces, but that was last hand, I think. It was a mistake
maybe
on
Brian
the.
didn't have that. Maybe he didn't have 4 deuce then.
It's interesting. Yeah, there could have been more than one thing wrong, I guess, but definitely Tony didn't fold aces wrong.
Yeah.
Because I saw his cards, it looked like he had like 10-8 or something like that. Stop it, Brian. He looks troubled. He looks like he looks.
Bless you. Bless you, brother.
Thank you.
All right, Bill on the button. Folds to him. He's going to open it up with 10-9 off to 21,000. I like this open from him. He's been sitting back for the most part. Look for some opportunities to steal some blinds. They definitely add up. I mean, he is in position, so he's going to go heads up to a flop versus Sean with 7s.
Bill hits a 9.
Does end up flopping the best hand with second pair. I believe he checks it back. Turn is a blank, so Sean's going to think he may have the best hand here and he's going to take a stab with a pair and a gut shot with the 5 of clubs hitting the turn. Certainly don't see Bill going away. He is going to call.
Seven or 8 for Sean to take the lead. It's a deuce.
Complete blank on the turn, and Bill is going to check it back.
Bill wins.
Bill takes down kind of a decent pot. Teddy, we need some blood, buddy.
Yeah, right? It's been a while.
We need you to
think,
engineer some carnage.
also, the number says 22, but I'm pretty sure Matt said there's 21.
Yeah, we should be down to 21 players since we balanced tables.
777, yep.
But these blinds are going to creep up on you. So
Bill with a real hand this time.
Brian's going to let that go, and the Bill's going to be opening up again.
Make it 21, his little 21.
With jacks, yep, keeps the bet sizing the same. 21,000 in the cutoff. Spin in the big blind with a suited queen. We'll see if he decides to tag along. Yeah, with a decent amount of chips, he's going to go ahead and try to play post flop. Bless you. All right, we're going to go heads up. Just top set for Bill.
Jack high flop
As
for
the whole
Bill.
board locked up. And is going to decide to put out a really healthy bet anyway.
The pot size.
Someone tell Bill he has the entire board.
Yep. I would have liked to see like 20.
Nevertheless, takes down another pot. Adds to his chip stack. Says like, caught a piece. Just top set. Just enough. Shout out to our production staff and our tournament directors, Joey and Emily, running the floor today, along with Ferris as well, running our night flight.
The best.
All of our graphics team in the back. Matt F helping run the floor, run some color ups down at the feature table.
It does
Couldn't do
feel
without
like
you guys.
it feels like nobody here wants to make a mistake, bro.
It's definitely now that we've had some players eliminated.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot
And
of like the aggressors.
As I
have been
say, that
gone.
is a walk. There's a
Yeah,
walk.
this is a pretty. Because Tony, I mean, granted he hasn't had like too many big hands, but he really hasn't been looking to.
You're not splashing around.
No.
Nope.
And now Brian who's one of the more aggressive players, is now short, so
Yep.
it's really going to handcuff a lot of the action.
Yep. Table dynamic changed a little bit for sure.
As I
go.
say that, Brian, the short stack under the gun, is going to open up 98 of clubs. It's definitely not a GTO.
And Tony's right there with pocket tens.
And now Tony finally decides to wake up.
Just flatting here. And
Yeah, giving Brian credit for him raising short stack under the
Ben.
gun. It's kind of definitely an understandable
Nope.
flat call here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You trying to merge with the small blind? Watch him. Watch your kid in the hoodie. Listen, Mark
Everybody's
didn't
like,
teach you that, bro.
"Wow, we gotta watch
I know
this
Mark
kid,
didn't
bro."
teach him that.
that's funny, dude.
Trying to merge with the small blind.
I'm going to go ahead and say he had a brain fart.
We'll give him a pass on that one. The first one's a pass.
That's funny, dude.
Now Brian is going to go three ways to a flop, needing some help here, out of position. To both players,
Yikes. What an ugly flop for
not much for him to work with either. Only
the
backdoor
action.
clubs, backdoor straight. Checks over to the big stack.
Tony stabs.
Yeah, Tony not too worried about Spen just flatting the button behind him on a king high board. Tens are going to be good a pretty fair amount of the time there. It does end up taking it down.
Tony's wiping off some of the dust off them chips.
That was for Craig. We play pocket tens for Craig. We had to open up the range a
That's
little
right.
bit. Can't always just play aces and ace king. Bill, once again, looking down at pocket jacks under the gun. Patented 21,000 raise. Starting to pick up some momentum here, getting some decent hands.
You're right. Bill was lying dormant for first hour or two, maybe.
The mid-tournament heater is a very real thing.
Oh, love it.
Where you're
Brian
dead for
with four
a
high.
couple hours, and all of a sudden it's just like hand after hand. You're
Yeah.
and does take down another one.
Tell me how many we have on ours, too. Fold to spend. Ace-8 off, he's going to open. Not much for the blinds to play with. Bill wants to get frisky with a suited 10. Yeah. 9,000 more. Pot's now 46. Ace in the window. Continue and take it. With the patented Tony remark, what is the deal? Sometimes there's shit talk in the chat. Today's not one of those days.
Cold pizza's fire, dude. I love me some cold pizza. Absolutely.
What? You're leaving? You're going straight home? Probably done like an hour.
So scouting upstairs, Flight C is up to 81 entries, and they are at, I believe, 600, 1200. Brian going to shove the button with King High. Gets the big stack to fold, does end up taking it down. So our current chip counts. Tony's still maintaining his chip lead, 530,000. He's been chip leader for basically all of the feature table. Ryan and Spen and Bill are all relatively close, but far behind Tony. All sitting between 200,000 and 260,000. And then now, since Brian really has won, a couple hands in a row, nobody that's, too short. Short stack sitting at 18 big blinds. So at 4K, 8K, all very playable as we get close to the bubble. You got it, Scott. No problem, man.
Tony with deuces. How do you think coming back with a 392K will be for day 2? You're looking good. It's a good. It's
Definitely
healthy.
definitely above average.
It's a healthy stack.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. That's a great stack.
I might assume like average probably 250, 220, something like that. So you're, I'm guessing here, probably 220, 250-ish. Yeah, 390, 400K, that's going to be above average, bro. It's a healthy stack. That's good.
Brian, once again, shoving. He knows his shoving range is when he gets this short, around 15 bigs. And semi-shorthanded.
Damn, bro, you scared me, bro. When you grabbed your shit, bro. I was worried.
Trying to steal the young blood's big blind.
No, he's posturing. Why is he
He's
posturing?
posturing, brother. It's like, listen, you're not going to be able to just keep stealing my blinds. Although, he will probably be able to.
You think he
keep
did it
stealing
on his big
blinds.
blind?
Is this guy picking on me?
I think he did on purpose. His big blind. Is there a trophy for this event or cash? We have a trophy for our monthly event. Yeah, it's a trophy.
Bro, I got some pre-workout on my car. You want some? It'll wake you right up. I promise.
Dude, when I go home, I'm going to pass right out. Do I sound that bad? I sound that tired?
You sound exhausted.
My
man.
energy has depleted.
I'm
It was
looking at
about an
you,
hour
yeah,
ago, man.
you're-
I just like,
You look like you're running on empty here.
I feel like I have raccoon eyes.
Well, I feel good.
Good, bro. At least one of us got to feel.
Thankfully, we've had a great feature table,
It's been
basically
fun.
start to finish. This has been a really good group.
It's been fun, for sure. There's a lot of.
Now, Gil finally going to start getting to the
Right.
action. He's also been pretty quiet. Going to open at 25K with ace queen off under the gun. Brian will not be shoving this hand.
I give him credit, but then he didn't shut the fuck up for like 5 minutes.
Whoa. The language on these young men.
I give him credit, though.
Calm
Brian,
down,
there
Brian.
are ladies that work here, my man.
He's the one who said, like, my kids could be watching or some shit. I don't remember what he said. Come on, Brian.
Yeah, tilt is also a real thing.
No, we're about to go at it, bro.
He's just a kid, man. I can't,
Yeah,
you know, I
bro,
can't
that was a
talk.
funny needle, but ever since then, Brian, he's stepping
You're
stepping out of line a little
You're
bit.
showing that, yeah, he's got
Showing
me,
like
brother.
he's frazzled.
Come on, Brian, you're a tournament vet, all right?
Come
Listen,
on, man.
you got to brush that off.
Can't let these young bucks get to you, bro.
Michael Jordan used to invite the trash talk to him.
Yeah,
He would let it fuel him.
that's because he was also a top tier trash talker.
Oh, dude, him and Larry Bird, forget it.
I
You're
know.
not surviving.
I know.
That's like a Call of Duty lobby from 2003.
Mm-hmm.
You're just not surviving that.
Ooh, spend with 10s on the button.
Nice to get a good hand on the button when it falls to you, because people normally don't believe you. He does happen to have it here. Gil's not going to let it go.
$20 players. Pretty soon here we're going to get down to 2 tables.
$20 players left, 7 away from a bag. Gil waking up with pocket jacks, blind on blind versus Brian.
The jiggities.
Doesn't seem like the slow playing type, yeah.
It's a large bet.
Gil's the I want to survive type.
Yeah.
Doesn't really want to see a flop out of position against Brian, even if his hand is strong, and Brian's just going to let it go. He said, thank you for letting me, for getting me off the hook there.
Mm-hmm.
Who won that? Brian again?
No, I did it. It looked like he was gonna fold. He did the whole Lou thing. Like he was gonna fold and then
The Lou thing.
Shout out to Lou downstairs.
I'll never shout out that man. Never in my life.
Tell us how you really feel, Andrew. Yeah, the fake out pump and then raise. Yeah, has that ever worked?
That's a Lou move.
I think that hasn't worked since the 80s.
Not since 1977
That's
to be
like-
exact.
Chip Reese and Doyle Brunson probably came up with that. Rest in peace, Dolly. See, this is why it pays to be a good tournament player. He knows the spots where he needs to shove, and he's just so hard to knock out.
Brian?
Yeah. Because
Having a medium to short stack to me is fun but you really do need to, like, when it's folded to you, got to open up, you know,
Yeah.
or like knowing when to 3-bet jam. It's
that's a little bit harder. For
it's
sure.
a little bit harder to navigate, yes, but if you can find a way to just keep chipping up little by little, you'll make it in this
You
business.
just got to survive. That's it.
Yeah, man. It's all about picking your spots and
It's
surviving.
all it is just. It really is about survival.
Oh, after this hand, we're going to take
I
a
believe we are going to take
brief
a quick
break, which is
color up
perfect
break.
because I got to go to the bathroom.
And now Brian, before break, is going to get kings on the button. Wonder if how much credit he's going to get here.
Should have did the old fake fold and then min click.
Let me wake up some, Teddy. Let's go, baby.
Nope. I bet you he folds. Hey,
Tony in the big with a.
25.
This is like the bottom of his range here.
Yeah.
He's-
Yeah.
He's like, it's before break. I'm not trying to lose a big hand.
And Brian is going, please. Please pull the trigger. Please pull the trigger. All right, we're going on break. Is this
All
a
right.
color up break? This is just a regular break. We'll be right,
Be right back, everybody.
All right, Brian just calling with the queen 10 suited here. Chad has pocket threes, the +1. He's also just gonna call. Oh my goodness, friendly game, guys. Oh my god. Party pooper for Bruce, folding the 4 deuce of clubs. Let's see, Silver Fox has 5 deuce of hearts here in the button. He's gonna throw that out. Lau's like, why not? And friendly game. Wow, look at this. I like it. 6 players. It's cheap enough, you know, why not? We can see a flop here. And
Bam with the trippy trips.
yeah. Bam, there's a 7. He loving that. And he definitely loving that. He's like, oh, what, Bob? All
Gonna
in?
get Bob. Well, I
Say
mean,
less. He's like, yeah,
I mean, he
thank
did flop
you.
2 pair to be fair. Bam's like, yes,
Can't wait to
I think
see
I'll take your bounty chip now.
Bob's face when he sees the hand. Oh, look, it's so stoic. He still has a poker face. He's like unfazed. It's impressive. So
Bam
it did
just
not
has
change
to
at all.
dodge ooh, I said
Oh,
dodge
oh,
the aces,
oh,
but now
oh,
more outs for him.
oh.
Oh, it doesn't.
My God.
They
That's-
both bowed up, but that's bad news for Bam.
Hand number 103 here. Level number 13, 4,000, 8,000, 8,018.
Jeff has ace queen again.
Yeah, he raised it to 23,000 here. The +1. Patty with ace jack offsuit here in the hijack position.
Good laydown from Patty. Doesn't want to play against the early position raiser. Just gonna conserve chips. Wow, Craig with ace king. Look at these hands.
Oh my God.
Tony just folds 5s on the button. Craig with a large 3-bet. That looks like 75K, maybe 80.
All in. 75,000 all in.
Cool. You
Jeff
can even
jams?
finish counting it and just jams.
And
then-
call.
Yeah,
Wow,
snap.
Look at this one.
Craig with ace king off.
This is a
and
huge. This is a chip leader pot. In other words,
Yeah.
this is the new chip leader.
yeah, with ace queen of diamantes.
What's that? I said I had ace jack, not ace queen.
Oh my God, it's a queen high flop. Jeff takes a massive lead on the hand.
Yeah, 2 outs here for Craig.
Some chopper between. Oh, he's got a club draw.
Tony upset,
Better, buddy.
folding the full house there. Yeah,
5.
making another. So Craig
Craig
will be
busts.
eliminated there. I'm not sure
Right.
how many.
Or bubble.
Yeah, how much bounties he had. Did he have any?
No clue.
Yeah.
But we do know that Jeff is now the massive chip leader. He's got to have like 500K, I think.
And another $100 in his pocket from that bounty.
Wow.
Bounty's out.
Yeah, me personally, if it's a bounty tournament, I want to keep the structure of the game. I don't want to get to the final table and then change the structure of the tournament.
In an
It just
envelope, you
seems
just kind of like
strange. And here we have a limp pot.
a basket.
Patty, I'm surprised Mike didn't raise there.
That's nice.
I am also surprised. I think it's maybe because he's chirping. He's got the chirping chips. He's talking.
Now everybody's just in for the taking.
Jeff, you want
All
in?
right. 4 out of 5 players to the flop.
Oh, you did it again, bro.
Okay, that one. It was
Yeah.
very.
No.
Wow, look at Patty's flop. My bad. Tony has top pair. He's going to lead.
50,000.
Chris is open-ended. He might call. Mike is open-ended. He might call. And then Patty's on the button with the actual nuts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Patty's going
50,
crazy.
call
Oh my
50.
Gosh.
Call 50. Jam all in. Look at this one.
Really? Let me see if this is like the all-in call.
That's crazy. Happy birthday, Patty.
Right.
I'm gonna. Oh.
Tony folds, rightly so.
You see the monster.
Wow. Free double up. Literally a free double up.
I actually do have to think.
150K, dead money.
I am going to.
Wow. Mike calls off with the open-ended. Patty flopped the nuts with the straight flush draw. Just give it to her. 7 of hearts. High hand. 7 of hearts. Bink.
Any heart's gonna draw dead.
9.
Heart.
Heart.
Inconsequential heart. Mike needed a 9 for a chop, but let's. Over under midnight.
Double up.
Over under. No way. So not only does Patty get, I mean, like I said, she would have doubled up if everybody folded. So now she gets a 200K plus 100K dead money plus a 80K in the pot. I think she's a chip leader now. Now we have an all-in. And Chris, oh, Chris went all-in and Jeff snapped call. Pretty
Double
much
up.
flipping ace,
Double up.
you think?
Yeah.
Oh, 10 on the turn! Oh my God!
Goodness.
Well, we have our first 5-handed casualty, and just like that, Jeff is taking home 5th place. 500? Sorry, 700.
It's right there.
$700. You're right.
He's not wrong, man. He's a
Wow, that's wild.
It was. First non-double up.
You as surprised as me?
Big time.
Imagine that.
We'll be four-handed for another hour and a half.
last what?
Well, Patty's got the chip lead. It's good for her, but she's not the type to, like, lean with the
You're
chip
the one
stack.
who's been talking the most smack.
Tony somehow ladders up with, like, 100K.
Suddenly, he's only defended myself. It's actually funny. Every once in a
Dead
while, you
small.
do. Every once in a while, you do say it. You do say it funny.
It's all on string.
There you go, Patty. Working them chips with any ace. Good job. Now Chris is back up to 400K. Still going strong, boys. Hey, Steph. Yeah, it took like an hour and a half for somebody to bust 5-handed. Wow, Mike with kings. You gonna say alling? I mean, there's 100K dead money in the pot, and then it's like you have 200K. Yeah, it's an easy jam. Patty wants to count. Patrick's leaving. Patrick's leaving. There you go. Welcome back. 210 or 20.
Two in a queue.
2 in a queue. Yeah, Patty's not calling here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know what that was from.
Show.
I don't know
Meet
what I
George Johnson.
Is that what that was? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
actually. Dum, 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 dum. No way did Chris just
no
call.
way.
What is all right, Chris is my new hero. Chris is like, yo, I know the boys don't want to be here all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is quite the wild card, and he's proven it time and time again today alone. Give him some hope.
Oh,
no.
my God.
Oh no!
No way.
Wild
No
card
way.
gets there.
And we are back from our break. 20 players remain. 13 will be bagging directly into the money. Currently, I believe Flight C upstairs has 82 total entries. I believe they are on the last break to enter that tournament. So still well on pace to hit the guarantee. I think we've had, adding up all 3 of the flights, I think we've had 300 total entries so far, roughly around that. And 2 more players down, and we'll be down to 2 tables. Been a pretty entertaining feature table so far. A lot of talkative personalities, some aggressive play, and then a few players kind of just sitting back. Tony's been basically our wire-to-wire chip leader on the feature table, hovering at around 500K during the duration of the stream. Brian was relatively short. He got down to like 90K, and he's been getting a lot of all-ins through it up to this point. Was able to double up the hard way, scooping up blinds. And he is going to open up deuces in the hijack, 22,000.
Yeah, Brian, as you said, doing a really good job of picking his spots well and stealing chips that he doesn't necessarily deserve.
He's going to take another one down. Just like that, he's right back into a playable stack. Around 25 big blinds.
You see how many are in the night flight?
82. Going into the final break.
Okay.
So around 300 total entries so far between the 3 flights.
That's not bad. What is it? Yeah, it's 250. So about 300 times 250.
So Bill started off the feature table pretty quiet, wasn't getting a lot of hands, and now he's really been opening it up. Opens up King 9 of clubs to 26,000. And folded to him in the hijack. He's yet to really get any action. And he is going to take another one down, kind of quietly, just laddering up. Close to a bag. These are our updated chip counts. As we said earlier, Tony's our chip leader by a pretty wide margin at over 500K. And Sean is actually our current short stack at 97,000. It was Brian for a little bit. And Gil, but other than that, the middling stacks are all pretty close to each other. Blinds at 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante. So Sean, being our short stack, folds to him in the cutoff. He is going to decide to try to put in a raise here. Putting in a quarter of his stack before the flop. I believe day 2 will start with the earliest blind level that the day 1 flights finish at. So
we won't know until
we won't know until
Saturday
night.
Until all the flights finish, we won't know which one finished the earliest. It could be 2, 4, 3, 6, something like that. It's usually somewhere around there. 2, 4, 3, 6, maybe 4, 8.
Yeah, these players will most certainly be coming back to smaller blinds.
That's the best part about multi-flights. You chip up to like 500K like Tony. You know, the blinds are 510 when we finish, and then you come back the next day and the blinds are 300, 3,000, 5,000.
Oh, yeah. You're like,
your chip stack
increase
is
your
double.
chip stack overnight without doing anything.
You had 50 bigs, and now you have like 100.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Interesting. Spen's going to open the cutoff, and Brian's going to wake up in the big blind with ace queen of hearts.
I feel like this is on the cusp. Spen, he's not going to let his ego get involved. I don't think.
We will find out.
3-bet from Ryan. How much is it going to be?
Like, is this OG picking on the young blood? We'll see.
Right. It feels like this is the hand that we've been waiting for. Yep, he just jams.
He is going to shove.
He jams it.
And we're at least going to get some
They have
posturing.
similar stacks.
We're at least going to get some posturing out of him.
He's
going to snap calls. And Brian is in great shape to win a huge
This is
pot.
where I think Spen made the mistake of thinking that Brian
here.
was making a move. You
Yep.
know?
Oh, man, he is going to need
like
some
that.
help here.
Queen.
And a
but
queen
ace.
high board. So
Queen
actually
10, though.
a good flop for
Also diamonds.
Spen picking up more outs.
He needs a king. Now he
It's
just
gonna
a
be
king.
a king and a king only.
Wow.
And he is
Brian
going to hold.
with the big double. Oh, no.
And that was for basically all of his chips. He called it off. Basically the entire stack
Brian
with
got a
his
little
jack.
frazzled a little hour ago, but he's now recovered and taking the young guns chips.
Man, and this is not.
Spen is now crippled. He's down to like 3 bigs, I think. Wow.
Brian, just like that in the span of less than a half hour, going from 90K to 400K.
He might have had less than 90.
Yeah, no, he did.
He might have had 75 or 80, but realistically, yeah,
That's
that's a
he
great
kept
comeback.
stealing the blinds over and over,
That's
and
a
then when
great
he
comeback.
and now finally in a double up spot, was able to get another 200K.
Tony said, "Don't you feel bad picking on the?"
Brian does not feel bad in the slightest.
And now he's not saying something. See, I didn't say anything when I beat you. But there's another subtle. That's the needle. But
That's
but
like,
he did
see,
say,
see
"But I beat
how
you."
humble I am
Yeah.
by not bringing this up. And it's like, well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
sort of. Oh, did you hear that?
What did he say? I don't want to tell you what to
He
do.
goes,
But
I don't want to tell you what to do, but your dad would snap fold there.
why would he? Why would he?
Goodness gracious, Brian,
Why would he go
the
there?
king of the needles, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd have to agree. Mark's not calling off there with ace jack for his whole
I
stack.
kind of have to agree as well.
Nah.
For 200K.
You know why? It's just because you can find a better spot
Yeah.
for your entire stack.
200K is big, especially
That's a lot of chips.
this late in the day.
Now, granted, Brian is capable of rejamming with worse, knowing the range
I
is
agree.
there. But I agree. Like ace jack, in my opinion, is
I kind of think ace jack is hoping to flip at
that's
that point.
right.
And I don't like to be hoping to flip. 200K seems like a big jam for like a king queen suited type of hand.
For sure. Or even a pair like sevens or eights.
Yep.
It's just like, okay, you're just gonna. I'm not gonna try to flip there.
But again, Brian says, I didn't say anything, and then he went to needle him, talk about your dad would have folded, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I'm not gonna needle you at all, but like,
bro. Yeah, leave the kid alone.
Hey, bro, young blood is good for the game.
Fresh meat. Fresh blood. I'm not gonna say it, but we love sports. This freaking guy. I think Brian just insinuated that. I'm not gonna say it.
All right, now Sean, I
Sean.
believe, is our second shortest stack.
He's got a
with
hand.
Ace king of
It's
clubs.
a hand worth getting it in.
Will not be folding to any re-raise of any kind.
I'm opening with the intention of 4-bet jamming if somebody 3-bets me.
And now we wait. Which player will make a mistake first? All right. Spen's going to shove under the gun as the short stack with 9-8 of hearts.
This is a bit splashy, but
A tad, but he's
I-
hoping he can either get it through or hoping he's live.
Yep.
And, oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Tony's like, this is why I don't splash around with trash hands, because I know spots like this are going to come up.
Tony
And
jams.
he is going to go ahead and isolate the short stack.
Spen's going to need a lot of help here.
At least a 3-1 dog here. His
I
suit
thought-
is live.
I thought Terry was going to do the right thing and put the all-in button on the 9-8. There's an 8.
All right,
Heart
now
on
did
turn.
it. Backdoor hearts.
Heart.
Backdoor hearts, an 8 or a 9.
Yeah.
No, ooh,
super bad.
good grief. Just
Super
put the
bad
nail
card.
in the coffin.
Yeah, it's only 2 8s now.
Just like that, we are going to be down to 2 tables. I believe we will have players migrating down here shortly to give us some balance. We're going to need 3 of your players from upstairs to join us. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe to the stream, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. All those in the chat. Shout out to all the dealers we've seen today. Jeff, Terry, Craig, Teddy. I'm sure I'm forgetting a few. Brandon Rivera.
Shout out to the best dealers in South Florida.
Yes, sir.
Palm Beach Kennel.
Brian went from the short stack to one of the big stacks.
Yeah.
And I expect him to open up. I mean, he was playing pretty loose even before, even while he was short. He was
Who's that?
opening up, Brian.
Oh.
He was opening
Yeah.
up like deuces and 9-8
Yeah.
suited and stuff. So
10-8 suited.
pretty interesting to see, but he's definitely going to open this up. And now Sean may be considering a rejam here with 7s, facing Brian's open. Kind of the ideal time to reshove, in my opinion,
I would agree.
because he has enough chips to get some hands to fold. You know,
Plus
still
I
has
like-
fold equity.
Small to medium pairs, 3-bet jamming when you're 20 bigs deep. I think it's an okay play most
Yeah.
of the time.
And folding, you know, your opponent raise folding
There
is
you go, Sean.
massively profitable if you can just get it through.
There you go.
Love the reshove from him, and Brian does at least have to speculate to see how much it is. Paul G, what up, brother? Brian is going to let him live. Five players left until we bag. We'll see which players are just going to try to squeak into the money here. And the players that we receive from upstairs is really going to determine how this
How
table
these
plays
final-
out the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's true.
See if we get some big stacks from short stacks,
Yeah.
some aggressive players.
What do we have here?
I see a beard. That's all I see. There's Matt. Okay, we got Alec joining us, another cash game regular from downstairs.
Oh yeah, Miles. I like Miles. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He plays 1-2 and 2-5 downstairs.
Yep.
Nice guy. So yeah, we got some chip stacks actually. C3's got a stack of chips, 300.
All right, so we are now 9-handed. Blinds are still 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante, and Bill's going to wake up with another playable hand. He's gotten more involved now. He's got some playable holdings.
I
He's
like
gonna
to see
open up
that.
King,
Yeah,
Queen of Hearts.
Bill has you know, some playable hands and he's actually playing them.
No action from anyone so far, and yeah, Brian, I think Bill's picking on you, man. I think it's personal.
When he opens into the entire field.
Under the gun.
Mhm.
All right, these are our updated chip counts. Tony still leading the way with 588,000. Brian sitting in second place with 380K. Was 90K just, you know, about a half hour ago. And Alec is going to be our new short stack with 125,000, sitting at 13 bigs. Everyone else comfortably in between. Miles, another newcomer to the table. Or I'm sorry. Miles is seat 9. He's going to limp in under the gun with Ace Jack. Although he is a newcomer to the table. Brian's thinking, I don't think I've ever folded 2 hands in a row. Wondering what Miles will be limping with under the
I'm
gun
wondering
there.
what Brian is thinking about.
It's like, is that an actual limp or is that a deceptive limp? And assuming that Bill's going to check most of his big blinds, he is getting a decent price to see a flop. Bill flopping a gutter, checks to Miles with the best hand. He is going to take a stab with ace high. That's a pretty healthy sizing.
Gonna
Betting
bluff
almost
with the
full
best of
pot.
it.
Brian says, I've seen enough, and Bill's going to get out of the way as well. And Miles takes it down. All right, we're going to have Craig back in the box. When you see players in a tournament, especially at this level, limp under the gun, what are you thinking? Just say if you have like an average stack.
I feel like they're either inexperienced or they have a monster.
I think that's pretty close to.
Sounds about right. So I'm gonna if I know nothing about the player, I try to give them credit until I see them play play them for a little bit. Then I understand that.
Let them prove you wrong.
Like,
Yeah.
Then once I understand that, like, oh, they're just limping into the gun with like Jack 9 off and stuff.
Yeah,
like
they're
that,
just
like,
not a hand that they're not. They
yeah, at
want
this
to play, but
stage.
they're not comfortable raising with. Yeah.
Yeah. If I know they're a competent player, then I'm like, all right, this guy's probably flatting like jacks are better.
That's something I need to study more. Is like being a short stack, say like 15 bigs. You know, what's an actual like a good strategy, a good limping strategy, or like you don't want to raise too much of your stack and then fold to a 3-bet.
That's
But like,
true. Actually, there is a limping strategy. Depends on the table.
yeah,
If the table is not known for punishing limpers, then you can actually
You
have
can-
a limping strategy. For
that's-
us, Jaka, I like to follow him on social medias, and he did talk about that one day. I didn't realize you could have a short to medium stack limping strategy.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure it's like not.
I just feel like I'd rather, if I have 15 bigs or less, I'd rather take down some blinds.
Yeah.
And you can't do that limping, you know. Paul G says small pairs. Yeah, totally agree with that.
In
one,
cash
too.
games,
Yeah.
for sure. That's a lot of the time that's going to be the case. But even in a big, like, in a tournament with 15 bigs, I think if you're going to play your
Oh.
small pair, you're just going to shove, right?
I just noticed this hand. You see this hand? Alec flop
Oh,
top
yeah.
two.
Alec flops top 2 pair, and now Ryan's in a tough spot
Ryan
with
has
ace queen.
Well, he's not a tough spot yet, but he's about to be.
Yeah, right. Did he just call?
He flatted. Alec flatted. Uh-oh.
I don't know
Don't
if I
punish.
like that.
Don't punish.
Out of position.
Don't punish the man. 3 is super safe.
Yep. Ryan's thinking that's the nut turn card for him.
Went
Wisely
check,
goes check.
Wow. Ryan actually might have saved some chips here. Yeah. That's the correct bet. There's like
yeah.
100K in the pot. He's got less than that.
I think it's going to be hard for Ryan to get away, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He is going to call, and
Alec gets the full double.
he does. He's going to get the check mark. Flops aces up, plays it pretty slow the entire way, and then gets max value on the river from Ryan.
Yep. Well done there, Alec. Oh, don't do that.
Oh, did he say that?
He said, "Why did you check the turn,
buddy?"
Yeah. I'm like, don't do that, man. When you win a pot, don't needle him like that.
Blind still at 5, 10, 10. 5 away from a bag. Still a lot of playable stacks at this feature table. A few players looking to ramp up the aggression, and some players have really just been sitting back. Tony, our table chip leaders, had the luxury of kind of just playing good hands and making the max out of most of them, which is totally fine, of course. Brian's had the more of a roller coaster ride, being up and down all day, playing pretty aggressive the entire time, but he's still sitting with a healthy stack at around 380,000. Brian is going to open the cutoff with King 9 of diamonds to 23K, and Miles is going to just flatten the big blind with ace queen. Heads up to a flop, and Brian does end up flopping the best of it. We'll see if he decides to bet, and he will put a small bet out there. Miles is going to tag along with ace high and a gut shot. Going to evaluate the turn. Would expect Brian to check this back at some portion of the time. Club draw does come in on the turn. Queen 10 still a live straight draw. Is going to just check it back and control the size of the pot. And a blank on the river. And that check is going to, looks like it's going to induce a bluff from Miles here. Did he just shove? He did. Interesting. Very interesting. So Queen 10 missed, backdoor clubs missed. Ace 10 missed. And he does bet almost the full pot, so.
This is actually a pretty crazy bluff.
This is pretty, yeah.
Because Brian's hand is like literally on the cusp.
Right, and his range is definitely capped by
Yeah.
checking the turn.
Yeah. Very interesting.
One of the reasons why I kind of like checking this flop back sometimes, because if say Brian checks back the flop, and then he also checks back he checks the turn into him again. I don't think he ever has a jack there very often, so it would
Makes
make this
sense.
decision a little bit easier.
He loses to king 10, king queen.
Because
Ace king is probably not as
right. And I was going to say, like, when Brian bets this flop and then checks the turn to Miles, like, he might think he might think that Miles thinks he's weak. And he does have, like, a decent hand. I mean, it's a bluff catcher, but, like, relative to what the board looks like, it's not a bad hand.
Look at how hard Brian is trying to get, like, a reaction.
Yeah.
He's trying so hard. Will you show if I fold? Did he say yes?
What do you say when someone asks you that question?
I don't even move.
Yeah, fair. It's probably the best way to do it. Some players always say, yes, I'll show. Some players say, no, I never show.
I think I think saying something is giving away.
I agree. I just don't. Right.
Which is why I give away nothing, which leaves them guessing.
Like, I feel bad.
Whether I'm bluffing or not,
yeah.
I don't. I just try to give away as little info as possible.
For sure. When someone talks to me on a decision like this, like, I normally don't say anything either.
Yeah.
But I hate to be like the rude guy, because I'm like, I'm not ignoring you, but like I don't want to answer you either.
Oh, he called.
He does end up making a great call.
Wow. Chance corners call.
Wow.
Nice call, Brian.
Makes a great call and is
Nice
going to end up
call,
scooping
Brian.
a sizable pot here.
Yeah.
And Miles is going to be eliminated.
Yeah. Brian is now possibly the chip leader.
Very, very interesting hand. I mean, it was very polarizing. I mean, it was either a jack or nothing.
Yeah.
It's never
Good try
king
for
queen.
Miles. Good try for Miles, but Brian, who got caught bluffing, 2 hours ago, is now bluff catching the chip lead. It looks like if he's not the chip leader, he's very close between him and Tony.
Yeah, that's
Again,
an
I
interesting
think
tidbit
if that's
there.
true. Yeah, I didn't hear Miles say anything, but
I
he
didn't
gave
either.
away info.
You saying,
He gave
yeah,
away-
man, I'll show.
He
Okay,
gave, he gave away info, which made Brian call. And he didn't do it, like, I feel like when, if somebody says, we show if I fold, and you say yes right away, like, that's usually strength. But the fact that he delayed, he waited, and then he's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, like exactly what Brian said. He said it took him some time before he answered, and it looked weak. So he was right. He was right in his assessment, and this is why I say nothing.
I agree. Yeah, it's just the best.
I don't know if did I tell you the story? I when I play poker, I have the glasses and the AirPods in.
Really?
I'm sitting in the one
You're
seat.
a glasses guy.
I'm
Okay.
a glasses. I wear a hat and because there's certain seats that
What?
the light shines on you and it gives me a headache.
Yeah.
So I always wear a hat. If I don't have the glasses, I'll always have a hat. But in tournaments, I like to wear glasses and hat. Anyways, I'm in the one seat against the 8 seat at the Hard Rock. I have the nuts on the turn. After there's it was a raise pre. I 3-bet. It was blind versus blind. Raise. I 3-bet ace queen of diamonds. Flop came king jack whatever. He checks. I just check. Turns to 10. I have the nuts. He leads into me. I jam for pot-ish. And he goes deep into the tank for 2 or 3 minutes. He goes, will you show if I fold? And I'm just sitting there not saying anything. He says this again, will you show if I fold? The dealer leans in and goes, he's asking you if I said I can hear him. I said I can hear him. Clock.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, no, I know. So shortly after that, we went on break. I told the dealer, listen, maybe you're new, you don't know this. Never get involved.
Yeah.
You're not. He's trying to get a reaction out of me, and I'm giving him nothing.
Yeah.
So please don't ever do that again, type of thing, you know. And he was like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, it's okay, bro. Maybe
Yeah, it's all good.
Maybe you
Yeah.
didn't know.
It wasn't. Yeah.
But you do not get involved when there's people betting money. Period. I can hear him. I have the AirPods in. I can hear him. I'm purposely ignoring him.
Maybe he thinks you just didn't hear him.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It
No, I
doesn't-
know.
It
I
doesn't
agree.
matter.
I agree.
But yeah. Oh, I think I said it kind of rudely. He goes, he's asking. I go, clock. That's
Savage.
what I said. I said clock.
Savage.
And then when we went on break, I said, listen, you know, like he's trying to gauge a reaction from me, and I'm giving him nothing. And then after the hand, the guy goes like, you can talk, you know. I'm like, I know, but I'm not giving you info for free. He was like, okay, I respect. You know what I mean? Like, but it was kind of funny.
Sir, he would like to know if you would
He's
show
asking you if clock.
Hey, there's your answer.
But that's the thing about, you know, Seminole Properties. They have a lot of new dealers, man. They don't know proper etiquette. Somebody's got to teach them. What? I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure.
Talking about WPT.
Pretty sure. He said Triton.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can even afford to listen to a Triton tournament. They're so nosebleed-esque. So chip leader, well, second chips now, opens the button with ace-9 off. Sean
three bets to 60, like a min click too.
Trying to.
It's like a min click.
Interesting. Playing back. Tony has been on the tight side, and Tony snap calls. This is, yeah, I guess the sizing, right?
Oh, boy.
Prices him in to see a flop. So
this could get interesting. And then the queen 9-8.
now, if you're Sean here,
flops.
I guess, yeah, with his stack
He
to
just
pot,
jams
he's
it.
just
I
going
like
to
it.
shove, yeah, and just hope that you're good. He's got
Makes sense.
He's got a gutter in case he's behind. So Tony's sitting here with middle pair, top kicker, and does have a decision to make.
Yeah, I mean, he can beat ace king and ace queen, or not ace queen. He can beat ace king. Pocket sevens, not much, I guess. Would king jack min click? And now here's a tell, because Sean is talking while he's all in. I think that's a tell also. This tells kind of confidence. Feels like confidence.
You comfortable?
Yeah. Yep.
And you know, if he fades the snap call, there's nothing to worry about.
Yep.
These guys trying to fight their way to a bag and fight their way to day two.
We're getting close.
Day two will resume Sunday at 12:15. And yeah, all these players were taken away. 10% of the field will return for day two, and we will resume play at the earliest blind level that any of the flights finished. So some of these players will likely be returning to smaller blinds. Tony's in the blender right now deciding.
What's confusing is like the basically min click pre. It looks. I feel like it could be like kings. There you go.
Yeah, just lets it go. That's one of my pet peeves playing in really any format.
Is what?
I hate getting min raised. I hate it.
Same.
Because I'm always like bent towards giving them credit. Because typically, like at the stakes that I play, like 1, 2, 2, 5, 1, 3, like it's weighted towards value when I get re-raised like that, and it's just like, but I'm also getting a good price.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't want to
agree with you. Totally a pet peeve. I hate when people do that, and I
want to look at him. I'm like, you realize that's a terrible play, right? But you're also probably just going to take my money here. Your terrible play is going to work on me.
Yeah. Gil's got ace king. What was it?
Jack of hearts, I believe, will be the burn card.
Oh, that was Tony's, I believe, the way he's squealing.
Gil said this hand's good enough. "17 players left, 4 away from a bag. Gil's going to click it up to 30K with ace king of diamonds. Under the gun is yet to get action. Definitely one of the more patient players we've had so far on the feature table. Ryan kind of in the blender here in the big blind. He's been card dead for a pretty long time. But he's got to know, I mean, Gil's also been super patient in the opening under the gun. I don't like this call from him, but I understand he hasn't played a hand in a long time and he feels like he needs to get in there and splash around. But A7 is normally not going to be doing really well against the hands that Gil will be playing. And now Ryan's just in a lot of trouble. And he's just, I mean, you're going to call a raise pre-flop with an ace and then fold when you hit top pair. It's, I don't know.
I definitely put yourself in a sticky situation. And I think sometimes in tournaments you just want to avoid sticky situations, you know?
It really is finding just the spot, finding the spot that you want where you're making.
Well, I feel like even though Ryan was defending his big, you know, it's an under the gun open against Gil.
Against
Gil
this guy, he hasn't played any hands,
exactly.
right?
So that's why I'm leaning towards just staying out of trouble.
And he is going to call it off. And I, you know, you call a raise with A7, you flop top pair, you call it off, you know, a third of your stack or a quarter of your stack before the flop. You don't really want to call, but you don't want to fold either. So. And Gil is going to hold and eliminate Ryan in 17th place, adding to his stack.
When the guy that you put all in wants to raise, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty funny,
really
dude.
Good, yeah. Yeah, you bet 50K, and the guy that has 40K goes, I'm all in. A theoretical 3-bet is normally not a good sign. I think getting Helmuth is on my bucket list. You know, like when Helmuth has aces and someone shoves into him and he just pushes his chips. He pushes all his chips in there.
He's such a clown. I mean, like sometimes he's really funny, and sometimes I do feel like he's a little classless, you know?
It's just his demeanor.
I get it. And it's hard to tell if it's his, like...
his bit. Like
his bit, yes. That's a good, I was going to say his brand.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if he's trolling or if he's actually like that. It's hard to tell, honestly.
Because I do think he really is that competitive.
I think he is.
But I also hear off the table, like I've met Phil once in person. I mean, granted, it wasn't for a long time, but he was very nice.
I've heard off the table he's a very nice guy.
And Negranu said the same thing. Like Phil off the table, like they're very good friends.
Yeah.
So if he is acting, he deserves an Oscar.
Yeah, that's true. If he's committed to that bit for 10 or 15 years, then I really do give him like the respect. It's hard to keep up.
Call the raise with Queen 10, honey. I'll quote that till the day I die.
I love, he's supposed to bust me, honey.
I can
he
dodge
had
bullets.
aces, I had ace king.
I can dodge bullets, baby.
He's supposed to bust me there, honey.
He's just the best.
Too funny, dude. He like I said, he's sometimes funny and sometimes like classless, but
he calls my raise with 10-8. You sir are an idiot. The guy goes, I'm an idiot with a stack.
No, he had 10-4. I think it
10-4.
was.
Oh, yeah, it was
Dragomir or whatever.
10-4.
Yeah, it was 10-4.
You're right. He goes, I'm an idiot with a stack.
Yeah.
Hey.
Also got to respect the guy who can play back at him. What do we got here? Set of nines.
Top set for
top
peoples, and Bill's going to flop top pair.
Oh, no. Disaster.
Man, Tony's just living right, bro.
Tony's living life.
I mean, Bill is yet to really...
And just like that.
And Tony reclaims the chip lead, and Bill will be eliminated.
That's like 200K going.
We are
200K in profit.
2 away from a bag. Tony now is sitting almost 750,000.
Wow.
Keep in mind, the chip leader from the first flight bagged 880K. So he, pretty close to that.
He's on par. He's on, he's on track.
The short stack that bagged the first flight was, I believe, around 140,000. So it looks like most of these guys, all of these guys have more than that. Not sure what it looks like upstairs. But after this, one more knockout, and we will be hand for hand.
Oh, yes, we're waiting for. I was going to say, what are we doing? Oh, we're waiting for a balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's part of selling pieces, isn't it? We'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guessing 7 and 8. So it is 15. Yeah, we're down to 15. We're 1 away from being hand for hand. When that happens, we're going home. We're calling it a night. Hand for hand might take 5 minutes or 2 hours. We'll never see it. Maybe we'll watch like 1 or 2 hands. You know, maybe we'll see when we'll see when it starts. We'll see what's going on. But we're getting close to wrapping up our night here. So let's see a cooler. That would be sweet. Just kidding. I don't wish bad on anybody.
But based on the looks of this table, I think we're going to need a cooler. First bubble to burst. I could definitely see Brian ramping up, you know, raising a lot. Like, I mean, he's over here with 4 deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian's definitely the most aggressive player at this table.
I feel like Alec has it in him, but we just haven't seen him enough of it.
Yeah.
Definitely think he has it in him.
Are you stereotyping him because of his beard?
No,
I think you're stereotyping. Terry would agree with me.
I've dealt to him before.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So you have inside info.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
I do have insider info. No, the dude's solid. He's not maniacal, but he's definitely capable. Nice try. I know you don't play much.
Craig, I'm not in the mood to mess around.
No, Craig is really good at needling. At dealer needling. And that's part of the game. Honestly, like, it's part of the game is once you get confident.
Oh, yeah, you have a good enough rapport with most of the players. Yeah, you're going to be able to get away with that a little bit.
Yeah.
Just don't do that as the new guy. It's
No, you gotta earn that. You gotta earn that respect.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, my first couple days, I'm dealing to Mike. I'm like, "How are you, sir? Nice to meet you, sir. I got you for you, sir." And then he's like, 3 years later, "Brandon, give me a color." I'm like, "Mike, why don't you get it yourself, bud?"
Mike, which Mike?
Mike that we had on stream earlier.
Yeah. How you doing, sir?
How are you, man? Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us today.
Get it your
And
damn
now
self.
3 years later,
That's
he asked
funny.
me for a color up. I'm like, "Get it yourself, man. Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go ahead and do it?"
That's hilarious, dude. Oh,
Tony gonna open it up with queens. Bro, the guy's just plays premiums and makes the max. It's a really good recipe to win.
Yeah, he's up to 800K.
Up to 800K.
795, just shy of 800. Still looking clean, Tony.
Yeah. Blinds are now 6,000, 12,000. with a 12,000 big blind ante. It's 30K per orbit. 2 players left until we reach a bag. I believe we had 83 entries into our Flight 1C, and we'll be running it back tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we guesstimated there was about 300 entries between yesterday and today.
It's right around 300
yeah, that's,
between the first 3.
That's about 75K in the prize pool coming into the final day, which is 2 more flights. So obviously we're going to clear that.
Yep,
We
Saturday.
should clear that in the first flight and everything else.
Yep, we'll be starting tomorrow again at 11:15 for Flight 1D, and then Flight 1E will begin at 4:15. Steph, Nancy, and
guessing-
Dana will be with you guys in the booth tomorrow.
130, 140 probably in the prize pool, I'm guessing.
Tony, buddy.
Go ahead, he said. Go ahead. 7 high versus 8 high, realistically. Yeah.
I believe that.
Me too. I believe Tony.
I mean, Tony probably starts every hand with the best hand.
The way he's playing today.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think he kind of does play 2-5 like that too. What? Oh, here we go. I knew this was only a matter of time. Those two. Like I said, I know this guy. He's got a mouth.
Oh, it's the ace from space guy.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. I think it is.
Interesting. I don't know that
Maybe
line.
maybe it's not him. If it's not you, that's not you, sir. I apologize, but he looks like the ace from space guy.
I don't know who that is. If that's like a
Player got rivered on the feature table, ace on the river, and guy came down from the rail and yelled, "Ace from space!" That's why everyone in the chat the next day was typing "ace from space."
I kind of remember that, but I don't know who yelled it. Yeah, I don't know.
Brian trying to go into day 2 at 100 big blinds. So why don't we just start at 3-6 going in day 2?
No. It's definitely going to be like
Definitely not
it's going
tomorrow.
to be like the Thursday flight.
Yeah.
Whatever they ended at, or even this night flight having only 80-something players.
That
it could be
one
that
too,
one.
or that
could be
one.
that one for sure.
Yeah.
Because what was it last night? They ended at 9:53, so that's going to be right around this time.
Yeah.
So I think it comes down to this night flight having 80-something players, and they're locked in. Whatever they end up is probably going to be the earliest flight. What?
Interesting.
This is how you
What are you
needle.
saying, Brian? Talk
This
too
is how
much?
you needle the needler. You see it?
I caught on to that.
Sean getting frisky on the button. Maybe he just hasn't played a hand in a while. Ooh, Lenny just grabbed a stack of chips. Don't even know if he counted them.
Snap 3-betting.
Oh. It's usually a bad sign when you get snap 3-bet. When I see old white tight guy, bro, I give him credit, bro. I give him credit, especially if I have 10-5
this
suit. I
guy
got
hasn't,
caught.
yeah.
I'm not looking for pot odds or nothing, bro.
This guy hasn't taken a risk since his teenage years.
I usually give him credit. Especially if I know nothing about him.
I know. I lean towards the same. It's a nice little bet. That's kind of a decent sized pot for him
Yeah.
without having to see a flop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Collecting like 50K in chips.
Yep. Spoiler alert.
All right, we got Teddy in the box.
Teddy in the house. Spoiler alert.
Teddy going to attempt to close this out. Tony's like, I've been waiting for you, Teddy.
Oh, no.
Where you been? You just gonna leave? Yeah. You're probably good.
Probably you too. Mark with aces under the gun.
Another big hand. Definitely seen a lot of big premiums. Mark is gonna open up.
What about 612? He makes it 37. Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Tony.
Tony has kings.
No.
Uh-oh. This could get.
Oh boy. Luckily for Tony,
What do you make it? What do you say?
he's still got
100 and.
raises to 120K
120.
music to Mark's ears. And
Wow.
he snap
Snap jams. And now Tony.
Tony's thinking,
Are
man,
we
this-
asking for a count, Tony?
Yep, he is going to ask for a count. And, you know, he doesn't even think about it. He just calls, says, if you got it, you got it. He's going to wake up to the bad news. Mark needing to hold for a
Oh,
massive
boy.
pot here. Clean
This
board
is
so
an
far.
almost million chip pot. Whoa.
Aces are going to hold
The worst part is
we
the
have
flickering.
a new chip leader.
Good Lord.
Mark with a massive, massive spot here, 2 away from the bubble.
I made,
Gonna
a
have
cooler,
almost a
I made a cooler joke about 10 minutes ago, didn't I?
Yeah, that was not my fault, bro.
No, that's totally my fault.
Unfortunately for Tony,
Wow.
played patient all day long, picked his spots really well, and you know it's just a cooler. We are going to have a new overall
It's so
chip leader, I
tough.
believe.
How do you fold kings? I guess if the guy goes all in for 500K, that's how you
I
fold
mean,
kings.
That's, I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think my first instinct is to ask for a count. I mean, I'm looking at a guy who looks like he's got 400, and he's actually got closer to 5. He's got like, I think he had
Man,
475.
He shoved quick, too.
Yeah. Promote said, "What a stupid move." I mean,
Come
that's
on,
tough
bro.
spot, bro.
Listen,
I
you're
don't
a
know
troll.
about that.
Listen, you're
I know you're
trolling.
trolling,
I can
bro.
read.
Promote.
You're
I bet
trolling.
you've called bigger. I bet you've called bigger bets with kings.
Pramad's
But
called,
anyways,
dude, he's called off that much with Jack High. I know Pramad.
does he
Yeah,
look like a
that's bro.
man beaten with Jack High?
I was thinking
He was waiting for Teddy for that.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the exact
And that was
same
what, one or
thing,
two
bro.
hands in.
He's like, Teddy, you're back. Thank you for the cooler. Pramad, stop. You're never folding that. You're never folding that. That's cap. You're rage baiting the chat right now. Listen, it's just a cooler, bro. It's, no, you are trolling. You are
It's not
trolling.
an
You're not
easy
gonna bluff
fold,
me.
but the way he did
it is certainly
snap
not
shove
a-
again. I think at that stage I asked for a count.
Oh, I definitely would have at least thought about it a little bit more. But, like, you know what? It's just,
What a cooler!
I mean,
It's just a sick cooler.
let's be honest, man. More often than not, if you're folding kings pre-flop, it's just the wrong move. I hate to, like, make a blanket statement like that, but it's, you know.
It was a quick shove promote, but it was also a big shove, bro. Like I said, it went from what was a bet 37 to 120
to
to
500.
475.
Yeah.
that is a big jump,
That
bro.
is a really, I
That
mean,
is
I
a
agree. He's
big
probably not, he's not making that bet
jump.
with ace king,
I
right? I don't
doubt.
think.
I kind of feel like I doubt. Again, we're going back to older white guy, probably
It's just
tight. I don't
kids.
know. I usually give him credit, bro. If I don't know the guy, it's hard not to give people credit unless they can prove to you otherwise.
Yeah.
I should just say old guy in general because I've seen, like, you know, like, what's his name downstairs? 500K shove, what do you expect him to have? That's the reason that's a fold. I mean, of course you're right, Promo, but I mean, you have kings. There's only one hand that beats you.
Promo, you're not folding kings there. All right. I'd risk my life on it. You're not folding kings. I get where you're coming from, though. I mean, there was definitely a lot of red flags in the hand if you're sitting in Tony's spot.
Yep. So, boys and girls, check this out. We've got word from backstage. We're going to be wrapping it up here momentarily. We're going to be coming back tomorrow. Ladies' night. We got Steph,
Nancy, and Dana,
Dana in
with
the
you guys.
house. Same time, same place, same channel. What else? What else we got going on?
Our flights tomorrow are going to start at the same time, 11:15 for our Flight 1D, and Flight 1E will be at 4:15.
There you
Steph,
go.
Nancy, and Dana in the booth with you guys. Day 2 will be at 12:15. We
There
are
you
bringing back
go.
10% of the field for every flight, and we are well on pace to crush the guarantee. So please remember to like, follow, and subscribe to the stream. And thank you guys all in the chat for joining us. We appreciate all of you being here.
We love you.
We love you
Same
guys.
time tomorrow. What do we see? About 3:30, I think, is the start time. 4
Roughly
o'clock for the
3:30, 4
stream.
o'clock. Yep.
We'll be back tomorrow, guys. Everybody have a great night. We love you. Thank you. PBKC picks.
PBKC is your entertainment destination for poker, table games, OTV, Paddock live events, and exceptional eats. The Paddock restaurant is perfect for meetings, corporate functions, parties, fundraising, and more. Call 561-683-2222 extension 199 and book your next event today. Sizzling Summer August High Hands at PBKC. Now every 15 minutes, 9 a.m. to midnight. $15,000 cash giveaway on August 30th. Also this month are August Progressive High Hand Weekends with a $100,000 bonus giveaway. Win extra cash for qualifying hands. Miss it today, win more tomorrow. Visit the Poker Room for more information.
I'm just saying it was updated for this month. It's the beginning of the month. I'm surprised. Oh, whoops.